Welcome to the first day of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You're watching feature group coverage. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the commentary box by Jamie Spence, who we'll hear from in a moment. Let's go down to the first tee.
This is game number 13. On the tee from England, Lee Westwood.
And Westwood, the #1 all-time leader on the DP World Tour money rankings. 48-year-old, former winner here. But this is a new course, Yas Links. New experience for everybody. And Lee Westwood likes that, doesn't even need to look at it, but watching this game will be John Morgan. Good morning, John.
Yeah, good morning, Jay. Good morning, everyone. What a day at the office we've got in store here. And here we go, Rory McIlroy on the tee.
Gentle par 4 this 10th hole. Just a 3-wood for the players. Rory said he's going to try and hit more fairways this year. Let's hope he can hit this one. I'm sure he will. Wide fairway up there. Dogleg left to right.
Yeah, this one piped, Jamie. All aiming at the far bunker, that looks. At the far point of the little soft dog leg.
At the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Hatton, a 4-time Rolex Series winner, and there you can see right there, defending champion. It was a different golf course. It's a new experience for everybody. How long will it take them to really learn and get the feel of Yas Links?
Leaking a bit. Oh, well, it's setting up. Won't be a problem. Flag on the right-hand side, so he's got a good angle there, Hatton, but not the start he was after. It's a big fairway down there, Jay Townsend. Even you could hit it.
Yeah, pretty generous fairways. I always like big fairways, Jamie. No question about that. And let's just have a look at some of the features of this new golf course to the European Tour. It's a Kyle Phillips design, opened in 2010, so 12 years old, and you can see it's a tale of two halves. 8 holes play alongside the water, 3 of the 4 par 3s, so some very exciting views. Some shots that will certainly up your heart rate as you play over the water, alongside the water. It is a links style golf course, the only one in the UAE. And it's a wonderful challenge. It's very interesting. Lots of mounding, and you have to be in the correct side of the fairway a lot of times, Jamie, to have a good view of the green.
Yeah, I'd say it's a second shot golf course, this one. You can stick the flags away, which they're trying to do today. Quite a lot, just 3 from the edge here. But it's a narrow slither of land, and they've used it well here. Kyle Phillips, 8 holes next to the water. See more of them on this back 9. Love it. I love this course and the condition. Look at it. Absolute carpet. You'd like your greens the fairway length here at home, everybody?
I've never been one to be a gear player and say this is the best I've ever seen, but the greens, the tees,
but you are,
and the fairways, I've never seen better. Let's put it that way.
No, they're excellent. They really are. They've done a great job here with the golf course. And runoff areas, we're going to see a lot of players having to chip from very tight lies around the greens. Looking back from behind this 10th green.
What do you think the biggest aspect? You've already said it's a second shot golf course. What is the thing that if you were coming here to play a new golf course would be your primary focus this week?
These guys work it out pretty quickly, the pros, and they'll be thinking the same. They realise it's going to be windy. We're expecting the wind to really get up tomorrow, so that's going to be a big factor in terms of hitting the ball off the tee. But once you get the ball in the fairway, really, it's all systems go. The greens are holding as well, so you can take it straight, and that's a pretty benign pin position to start off with on this 10th hole. The first group off just in front of them just made a couple of birdies, Bjorn and Richard Bland. So it's there for the taking, this 10th hole today.
2 of the 3 in the fairway, and we are looking at Westwood checking. Oh, what's that sprinkler head say? Of course, they have yardage books, which John will tell us all about, that helps them figure out how far they have. And 2 Rolex Series wins for Westwood. There's only one player in this first of our 2 feature groups that has never won a Rolex Series event, and surprisingly, that's Rory McIlroy. He'll be trying to right that this week.
Yeah, well, Jay, you got Westwood here and Rory McIlroy sitting pretty in the fairway. They're going at this pin, which you were saying, Jamie, is in a lovely position. Just 14 on 6 on that right-hand side. He can use that little bank just right at the pin. That'll feed it its way down there. Hands just in the rough. It's not a bad lie. A little bit of early morning dew just to contend with the shot here. How it's going to come out, but not a breath of wind out here on the golf course, this beautiful golf course. Still as a daisy.
These tight lines in the fairway, John, would this be ideal for you coming in after maybe a little break over the Christmas holiday?
Well, I tell you what, Jay, I've been watching him on the driving range, and he's in good spirits. Lee Westwood, he's been working hard. He's match fit. Got COVID over Christmas, and he's really just worked hard. You see Hatton here with the ball below his stance, coming in from 129 yards.
Yeah, just never came out. That one came out dead out of this Paspalum rough.
Yeah, this platinum Paspalum is wondrous grass. It really needs the heat, though. A little bit dormant at the moment. That's why the rough is not that penal. As we see Westwood here from 128.
Well, they weren't the 2 best shots we're going to see today.
Yeah, a bit of delayed reaction there on the old chubby checker there for Lee Westwood. A few loose ones there to begin with from those 2. Now Rory McIlroy. Wondrous shot just shy of that bunker. That lurks at the far part of this fairway. 96 yards in. Not a breath of wind. Taking dead aim at this.
He was saying sit right away, and comes back onto the green from over. Just got a little bit too much of it, but had some spin on it. None of the 3 really attacked that fairly benign hole location. 4 major championships, 14 DP World Tour wins, 20 PGA Tour wins, and of course a former world #1. He would dearly like to get back to that spot, and it's early in the year and everyone has high hopes. No one's been disappointed yet.
Oh yeah, they've all got high hopes. I think you've just got a bit too close there, McIlroy. 96 yards. You just got a bit clean. A good point you made, hitting little irons off very tight lies early in the morning. Never pleasant for anyone, is it?
Well, no, especially, you know, you're not really into your season.
You're
you
not,
can
no.
practice all you want. Practice is not like playing.
No, the adrenaline's pumping.
And there is game number 14, the second of our 2 feature groups this morning. The first day of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, the first of 5 Rolex Series events. Adam Scott, Bernd Wiesberger, and Nikolai Hoygar. They're ready to go.
This is game number 14. On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
And a normally clean-shaven Adam Scott, not standing too close to his razor recently. A 41-year-old, winner of 1 major championship, 2013 Masters. He too with the 3-wood off the 10th, first hole of the new year for the Australian.
Could be heading right here. Got away with that. Adam, bit of luck there.
On the tee from Austria, Bernd Wiesberger.
And of course, the Austrian got his first ever and much coveted Ryder Cup experience last year. And following this game will be Incy Mehmet. Good morning, Incy.
Good morning, Jay. Thank you very much. I can assure you that wasn't the line for Adam Scott with 3 wood in hand. Same story for Bernd Wiesberger. You want to favour the left half of the fairway. Opens up the green nicely. Also right, apparently, got to get ready to dodge.
On the tee from Denmark, Nikolai Hoygard.
I think Incy needs to move. They're aiming at her.
I think that's a very valid point, Jamie. Well, you've got about 280 is your number pretty much. And like I said, that left corner really opens up the green, especially with that pin on the right today. No wind whatsoever. I really think this morning is the perfect opportunity to make the most of low scoring today.
Of course, Nikolai, one of the 2 twins. Rasmus, his brother, won 3 events, and then the week after Rasmus won his 3rd event at the Omega European Masters, this man right there won the DS Automobiles Italian Open. Twins winning back-to-back weeks in the European Tour. What a story that was. Hatton for birdie at the 10th, his first hole of the day.
Yeah, look how far right he's having to aim this over the knuckle. Not what he wanted on this first hole of the day, the 10th. And he could have aimed it further right. Pretty good putt from there for Hatton, but he's left himself a little 2.5 footer on the first hole. Yeah, let's not forget second and third groups of the day. It's pretty early over here. Sun only really gets up just after 7. So the alarms are set rather early. Now Westwood, he's punting up the slope.
A little bit better angle for Westwood than what Hatton had. And the greens rolling in the mid-11s. We have big winds scheduled for tomorrow, forecast for tomorrow, I should say. Everyone knows about it. The players know they really need to take advantage of their first round before the winds kick up. It's supposed to kick up in the middle of the night tonight and blow 30 to 40 miles an hour. So really important, especially these guys playing this morning, getting off to a good start, maybe building a little cushion before the big winds start. McIlroy for birdie.
Should be off the left here for McIlroy. Not the greatest start from this 3-ball, but that'll be a par for Rory. That'll be birdies to come. No wind whatsoever out there today. Sure it'll pick up by the sea.
And the second of our 2 feature groups, 2 in the fairway. Wiesberger just to the right, and the rough is not going to be much of an issue. It's a cooler part of the year, and this platinum paspalum grass really is not flourishing in the rough, and the fairways and greens, it's just absolutely perfect. So missing the fairway, as long as you stay out of the sandy natural areas, shouldn't be much of a penalty. Oftentimes when you are outside the fairway, even on the fairways have a lot of mounds and slopes, and not a lot of level lies here, but you will get some side hill lies most of the time if you miss the fairway.
Shouldn't be missing this fairway, that's for sure. It's a pretty wide area there. Sometimes when it's that wide and you're hitting 3-wood, you sort of relax a little bit on the tee. You think, well, just knock it down there. So this is not ideal here for the Austrian. 8 DP World Tour wins. What's he got here, Incy?
We've got 106 yards and a downhill slope, ball above feet as well. And then anything just short of this pin, it's going to kick to the left and down. So a difficult one to control, but the perfect shot is lofting up, so hitting the lob wedge, and just giving it a bit more zip, trying to get more spin and trying to use that bit of loft to get some height as well.
Yeah, pretty good from there for Wiesberger. 11th tee.
Yeah, first of the par fives, Lee Westwood out with driver, aiming at the right edge of those two left bunkers. Just drift it off that from left to right, be handy. One of the tightest fairways on the golf course, this 11th.
He was eyeballing that one, John, but not a problem at all. Up the right side.
Yeah, that was just leaking a little bit off to the right. And there's a little bank there on the right-hand side. You get the wrong side, it will kick right into the rough. Rory McIlroy out with, looks to be driver in hand. There's a far bunker up there, just shy of where Lee Westwood's hit his. That's about 337 yards to reach. If he catches one, that's in trouble.
Beauty.
Wow, how straight do you want to hit it?
Well, not only straight, long. That's a pretty darn good combination, isn't it, John?
Ideal. Ideal. I heard you were a bit like that, Jay.
Oh, maybe the long part, but not the straight. But I live at altitude. Easy to hit it a long way, John.
Well, that's true. Well, we got three great drivers of the golf ball, Tyrrell Hatton here. Don't want to be left out. Both his playing partners finding their fairway. Out with driver 2. Swinging it beautifully on the range earlier.
Should be okay, we'll find out. I don't think he quite got that, Hatton.
First tournament of the new year. Most people have had some holidays and that type of thing. Jamie, what type of challenges did you have first tournament of the new year? Were you a practicer over the holiday, took it easy and knocked the rust off to start the year?
Listen, you've got to have some downtime. Depends where you live. You know, I live in the UK, so I'm not playing golf in December and January. I can tell you that with the weather we have. So, yeah, you've got to get away. Hatton went over to Orlando for 2 weeks, so...
So Hatton went to Orlando to try and knock the rust off a little bit?
Yeah, he did some training. Said he wanted to get fit again. Worked out. Adam Scott here. On the 10th, Adam always looks fit and strong.
He has a swing that I think anybody that is a fan of golf would admire and like to have that swing.
Yeah, we're all envious, aren't we? We are all envious of Adam Scott's golf swing. I bet you Incy is as well.
Yeah, it's definitely admirable. It's amazing how receptive these greens are. You could see that spin on Adam Scott's ball, just zipped back. It was very nearly very good. Now for Bernd Wiesberger, it's an uphill putt, expecting movement right to left as well. This is the kind of opportunity you want to set yourself up for on the first hole. It's definitely makeable.
Everything but for Wiesberger. Nearly a birdie. After that wayward tee shot, so just the par.
Well, there were talks of slowing down the greens as well in preparation for tomorrow, expecting high winds. So you saw Adam Scott left it short. It's slightly dewy as well, so you can give it a little bit more so. This is a bit of left to right for Nikolai Hoygard.
Nicely done for the 20-year-old Dane. Opens up his account nicely. And currently the lead is 2 under par. 3 players, Sean Crocker, Victor Perez, and Richard Bland. All 3 of those players opened up with back-to-back birdies. The first 2 playing the course the right way around. Adam Scott with a little tap in there for his 4 at the 10th hole, his opening hole. The first of 5 Rolex Series events on this year's DP World Tour. Pretty benign opening hole, the 10th, especially tomorrow when it will be downwind with this strong prevailing wind. But let's go up to 11 and see the tee shots. The first of our 2 feature groups here, and we hope you're enjoying this early coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from this new venue, Yas Links, as Hatton is in the fairway bunker at the 11th.
Well, Hatton coming out of the bunker, nice live ball, just slightly below his stance. He can get this one in probably about 60, 70 yards from the green from where he is. Not much of a lip.
Yeah, good recovery there for Hatton. Never easy hitting a long bunker shot early in the morning. Done well.
Yeah, trying to stay nice and tall and nip it off the top. Never easy, Jamie. Now, Lee Westwood with a very inviting shot here from the right side of the fairway. Got him at 267 yards. He's going to be aiming straight at the camera tower. He needs to just draw it off of that to this left pin. Anything just left of this pin feeds down into a bit of a gully, so the miss is definitely right. If anything, give yourself a nice easy one from there.
Yeah, puff of the cheeks, looks left, and it is, oh my goodness. That needs some luck. Get in there, Morgie, get looking for that.
I will, mate. I'll be going straight over there. Don't you worry about that. Fingers crossed that's not plugged. Now, Rory, after a monstrous drive, well over 330. He's got 228 yards, making mincemeat of this par 5 11th. He's aiming at the left edge of the camera tower, just drifted off there. This should suit his eye down to the ground. 5-iron in hand. Didn't sound like a great strike though, chaps.
Oh, just about sneaked on the front from McIlroy. You're right, John. A little bit of a rusty start from this 3-ball.
Four times a runner-up at this event. Maybe a change of venue could change things around. 9 top 5 finishes for Rory McIlroy. He's had many chances, but hasn't been able to get over the line. Let's go back to the 11th tee and Nikolai Hoygar.
Well, you have options off this tee. You can either hit a 3-wood just shy of the left bunkers, or take the big dog, which is exactly what Nikolai Hoygard's doing. And the perfect line off the tee is going over this right bunker with a little bit of draw, similar to what Rory McIlroy has done. He's a long hitter, can definitely take advantage of this par 5.
Yeah, he was giving that the full treatment there, Hoygar. He was eyeing that ball down. But has it gone a bit right? No, there it is. It's okay. Fine effect.
If I'm correct, Adam's got the driver in hand as well. He likes to draw the ball. I was watching on the range earlier. Very good at moving the ball right to left, uses his body to turn through it. He's going to take on a similar line. But anything right, you've got that sticky rough, so you want to do everything to avoid it.
Only carried it 284 yards at sea level with a bit of a thick air this morning. Certainly didn't hit it the way he intended, but no harm and no foul.
Well, Wiesberger likes to move the ball left to right, different to Adam Scott and Nikolai Hoygard. Driver in hand again. You've got to be super accurate at this one. The carry's pretty tough. 304 yards of that left corner bunker.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because it was quite a fair way right on the fairway.
It's close. A1 now.
Yeah, he got a lovely kick just off the bank there of the bunker. Fine now for Wiesberger. He can reach from there, no problem.
Jamie, are you a tech guy? You like to mess around with equipment?
No, if it works, I'll just stuck with it, to be honest with you. I think if you fiddle around with the drivers, you've got to fiddle around with those. But no, I keep my clubs, really. I know all the players here use all new clubs. You've always got a whole new set in the bag. Over to Hatton on 11. Up ahead, just a pitch.
And that's a very good shot from Hatton after driving in the bunker at the par 5 11th. And what I was getting at is, have you seen the new face on the TaylorMade driver, that red one? It has a lot more texture than what we've been playing with and seeing in the last 10 years or so.
There's always a new toy brought out each year, isn't there? That everyone
pretty cool.
Gets talked about. It's going to give me another, how many yards is it? How many?
Well, I think it's more about control, isn't it? Because actually you can put a little bit more spin on the ball, sideways and that type of thing.
Well, I don't need any more of that. Now then, he's found it, Westwood. Doesn't look pretty, John.
It's not, Jamie. It really isn't. I mean, it's probably coming in from the wrong angle up on this big bank on the left-hand side with no green to work with. Plus, the lie is absolutely showing he can get to the back of the ball and get some kind of strike, but it's big old like comb over kind of coming over the ball, and the big old kind of tough right in front of him as well. So the club's not really going to move once he strikes the ball. It's just if he can get it out of there. I mean, if he can promote this no more than, say, 20 feet right in front of him, it will catch the downslope and just feed out onto the green. A little bit of bank just comes into play on the left-hand side, so it might just sleep back off the green as well. This is a tall order shot. Took us a while to find it as well.
There's a good look at the lie right there, John. Not an easy one. Looks like he's well up above the level of the green as well.
He is. He's looking straight down. I mean, it looks an attractive shot if you had a decent lie, but far from a decent lie here for Lee Westwood. You'd be happy, what, 2 times out of 10 getting this up and down, let alone on the green.
Well, no harm, no foul, John. I'm not sure that was great contact, but it sure did run out nicely.
A good old duff and run, never hurt anybody.
Oh, it's been played well for centuries.
Yeah, he'd have taken that, wouldn't he, before he played, Westwood. Playing like a bunker shot, really. You're never quite sure. Oh, gets a little bit of help off the sprinkler as well. Super. Not played any golf, Westwood, over the winter. So he's going to be a bit rusty, Westwood. Just pleased to be back out here playing golf again. Now, 50-footer. John Morgan is one of the best readers of greens I've ever known.
Oh, look at you, eh, Jamie? You're an absolute beauty, you know that?
So come on, John, give us your best read here.
Oh, mate, there's not a lot in this, I can tell you. It really isn't. You'd be happy if you can just cozy this one up whole side. Get the feel of these greens early morning. It's just a little breaker off the left-hand side. It's got to slow down a bit.
Yeah, and talking about reading greens, good pace there, about 3 feet wide to the right for McIlroy. Reading greens, it is now more of a thing. Greens books have been eliminated from professional tournament play.
Yes, yes.
You like that, don't you, Jamie?
Don't we all? It's part of the game. Got to be able to read the slopes with your own eyes, not look at a book. It's great news, I think.
And that man right there on the screen, he was really instrumental in trying to get rid of the greens books. Of course, Rory McIlroy is chairman of the Players Committee on the PGA Tour. He had a lot to say about it. I'm sure he's as happy as anyone.
I'm not sure everyone's happy about it. It's a good move, really is.
I think so. Yeah,
I could think of one or two that probably not happy, but yeah, I'll keep that to myself. Now, Lee Westwood, a little breaker off the right-hand side here for a miraculous up and down if he can slot this one in. Got a fellow Bristolian on the back, my old caddy, Dan Parrott, Helen at home, coming out next week.
Oh, that'd have felt like an eagle if that had gone in, I think, for Westwood. Just a par. You can make your own notes on your book. You can have a look at the slopes and make all the notes you like on your book, providing it's done by rolling balls around the greens, but you can't take notes from old greens books, so big change.
How important would a photographic memory be these days?
Well, it helps if you're doing quizzes, that's for sure. I don't know about reading greens. You can't read every slope. You can't remember every slope, can you? And this has got to come just off the left, I think. Left edge.
You got it, Jamie. He's gone for straight.
It went in.
You got it right. We got it wrong, Jamie. What are we doing?
I think it moved a little bit left to right, John.
Yeah, you're right.
First birdie of the day for the 4-time Rolex Series winner, 6-time winner on the DP World Tour. Defending champion, so much to play for this week, trying to become the 3rd ever back-to-back winner of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Now, birdie putt for McIlroy. And it's 3 putts after a brilliant tee shot, maybe a little bit of a miss-hit second shot with the mid-iron at this par 5 11. So back-to-back pars for the former world #1, who's chasing his first ever Rolex Series win. Certainly a rare aberration on his illustrious career, especially at only the age of 32.
3 good tee shots, all reachable here. Adam Scott needs a lie from 279, but the other two perfect position in the fairway. Flag cut on the left-hand side.
Well, I hope Adam Scott proves me wrong, but he won't be going for the flag. Ball well below his feet. Expecting this to move a little bit right, 3-wood in hand, and that has gone way right.
And might need a little luck over there just to find it. Hatton, tee at 12.
Well, his first 2 tee shots have gone left. That one looks a bit better. Yeah, that's fine from Hatton.
And I stayed up on that left plateau just by that bunker. That's about 301 to carry from this back tee. Good drive there from Tyrrell Hatton. Beautiful hole, this par 4, 484 yards. Shares the green with the 15th. Big old double green, this one. All very undulating now. Lee Westwood taking dead aim down the center of this. The biggest bailout in the world is to the right-hand side. Big fairway, this one. You slightly come out of it, you should be okay. Any trouble is left.
Ball comes to rest down in a hollow. It should be okay. We're going to see a lot of that this week. Balls go down the middle of the fairway. They're not in our camera view. Huge mounds and slopes and swales, not only in the fairways but on the greens as well. McIlroy ready to go.
Yeah, well, this bunker, he's just going to fly this bunker that's lurking down this left-hand side where Tyrrell Hatton just flirted with. Not even in play. Gets the right strike. Should be carrying it by 20. He's come out of this one, though, Jake.
Doesn't even bother to look. McIlroy rips it down the fairway. 4 players have birdied their opening 2 holes. Victor Perez, Sean Crocker, Alexander Levy on the front 9. On the back 9, Richard Bland. playing in front of our 2 feature groups. So 4 players lead the way, 2 under par early days here. You're watching first round coverage of the feature groups. And this is the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this 2022 DP World Tour. There you can see the trajectory and curvature of the 3 balls in the Hatton, Westwood, McIlroy group. Beautiful morning, no wind to speak of. Crowd's just starting to show up for these marquee players. And this is Bernd Wiesberger, second to the par 5 11th.
Pin on the left-hand side for Wiesberger, easily reachable. Middle of the green would be good. Yeah, super shot from the Austrian. Pin high, eagle chance.
The 3 men you see walking down the 12th fairway, and collectively, Jamie, they've just on the DP World Tour throughout their career have won a little bit over 91 million euro. And if you play golf well, it can be a successful career.
Yeah, that's just the DP World Tour.
Correct.
Very successful careers, all 3 of them.
Lee Westwood, 25 wins in the DP World Tour. Rory McIlroy, 14. Tyrrell Hatton, 6, 4 of which have been Rolex Series events. Westwood has 44 worldwide wins. Such a prolific winner around the world. Of course, that man right there, Adam Scott, who's missed the green to the right at 11 and 2. He has a Masters, the 2013 Masters, in his back pocket as well. Of course, has had some close calls at the Open Championship, most notably at Troon, where he really should have won.
Lytham, 2012.
Lytham, sorry, yep.
Sorry to correct you there.
It's on the West Coast.
They're very
all
similar
the same.
courses, though. They're very similar, I'll give you that. Yeah, he should have won that, shouldn't he? Ernie pipped him. Well, he's got away with that, Incy.
Massively. Made the carry of most of the dunes. And then the short stuff. And be landing this pretty much about 10 on.
Pretty good shot there from Adam Scott. Let's have a look at the ball positions down 12 and all in pretty good shape. Westwood's just on the bank there. Flag cut right hand side.
Hole measures 484 yards on the card. No wind to speak of. Typically, this plays downwind right to left with the prevailing wind, which has not kicked up yet today.
Yeah, it's like a mirror on the water, Jay. It's absolutely still as you like out here as Lee Westwood's on a little uphill slope here. You get the tendency to pull him left in on your right-hand side too long, not getting forward on it. He's got 183 yards to go. Tough pin this, lurking on the right. Just carrying the bunker. What a shot.
Oh, that's a stunner from Westwood from that bank. Brilliant shot. Follow that, Tyrrell.
Great drive here from Tyrrell Hatton. He's got 172 yards to go. Ball's slightly below his stance here, which is going to be handy. You can help him drift it from left to right to get good access to this right pin. Lurking just 10-15 feet short of this flag. There's a big old swell. Will feet back off the green if he isn't got enough club or doesn't strike it.
Pretty good as well.
Yeah, good standard. Well, Lee Westwood's not changed any clubs in his bag coming into this 22 season. Tyrrell Hatton's just had one wedge change, and well, this man, Rory McIlroy's changed every club in his bag. All brand new, 153 yards to go from the right side of this fairway. Wedge in hand.
Big wedge as well for McIlroy. Great shot from McIlroy.
Unlike the first hole that they played today, the 10th, which is a pretty benign short par 4. At the 12th, all three will have good birdie opportunities. Let's go to 11. Wiesberger with an eagle putt.
Should go a little bit right to left down the slope for Wiesberger. Oh! Oh, that's annoying. Surely that length of shot shouldn't count as one shot. Should be fractions, I think.
It doesn't seem fair, does it?
It doesn't seem fair, no. That's the same as my drive.
Yeah, but you know, how long have we been around the game? You know, 50 plus years each.
Still hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt, but it's always been the same. Unfair. But there you go. A nice birdie for Wiesberger after an opening par at his first hole, the 10th hole. These players in our feature groups this morning playing the golf course the wrong way around. Hoygar.
Well, this is a putt from birdie. Not a lot of movement with this one.
With a little bit right to left, not much. NC read it correctly. Nikolai was looking for a little bit more than there was. So following that birdie at his opening hole, it is a par at the par 5 11th. He remains one shot, well now 2 shots out of the lead. Alexander Levy is now 3 under par. He's open with 3 straight birdies from the first. Leads by 1 over Perez, Crocker, and Richard Bland.
Well, I don't know about you guys in the box, but I'm not sure how you feel about the flag in from this sort of distance. For me, it makes the hole look a lot smaller.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a few years now, hasn't he, Adam Scott, since they've allowed the flags in. There's not many to do it. Fitzpatrick does it as well. Can't think of many others. Does it work? Yes, it does.
Now the ball still fits. I'm a flag in guy.
I know you are.
I like it.
You're contrary, though. Whatever everybody else does, you'll do the opposite.
Sometimes just for the sport of it. Why not? Scott in red numbers after that nice birdie putt at 11. Let's go up to 12 green, and John Morgan's watching Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, cheers, Jay. Straight up the hill here for Tyrrell Hatton. A lot of movement in this ball, in this putt, I should say. Don't give the hole away, Tyrrell.
Enjoy.
Sometimes I'm not sure if it's more fun watching Tyrrell Hatton hit shots or watch Tyrrell Hatton after the shot is hit. Certainly tells you how he feels.
Oh, he's TV gold, isn't he, Jay? He really is. TV gold.
See the ball positions of McIlroy and Westwood equidistant at 8 feet 6 inches, but putting from opposite sides of the hole. And well, John Morgan's had his eagle eye out there. He'll tell us what these putts are going to do.
Yeah, Rory peppered the pin straight over the stick. Didn't get any spin on it, which would have been really handy, because I think it would have been indulgent going in if he had a little bit of chubby checker on it. But slightly downhill putt now for Rory McIlroy, and I've had a good look at this. I had a first feeling it might just want to come off the right, but my second thought when I went around the other side, it might just come off the left. So I'm going to hit the one in the middle, straight and firm.
I had a horse called Pepper the Pin, John. Racehorse. It wasn't very good.
Did you win?
No.
Oh.
Straighten in, according to John Morgan, I think he could be right. Come on, Rory, get it going. Oh. Well, it's there for the taking this morning. You can't afford to keep missing these short putts. It just puts you a few more behind than you'd wish. Early days.
I gotta say, the condition of this golf course is amazing.
Scott's tee shot at 12 as Westwood lines up his birdie putt up on this very same green, and Scott just rips it down the middle. fairway. Let's go back up to Westwood's birdie putt. Can he read it correctly?
Well, inside right here for Lee Westwood. Can hit this nice and firm, just a little bit up the hill. A few crowds now just blossoming out around this 12th green, coming out to watch this 3-ball. Loving life. Beautiful temperature out here now.
Both Westwood and McIlroy from opposite sides of the hole catch the right edge of the hole. Both will settle for pars after excellent approach shots.
It doesn't take long for the frustrations to creep in on seasons of golf. 3 holes and you're already, you know, how unlucky am I? Back on the tee, Wiesberger. Looks like it's heading for the right edge of that bunker. No. Beautiful. He is one of the straightest hitters out here, Wiesberger. Perfect now.
So you can see the calm water just off the golf course's edge that John Morgan was talking about. We'll probably see some white caps there tomorrow with winds forecast from 30 to 40 miles an hour. All the players are well aware of the impending conditions. Hoygar off the tee at 12.
Yeah, he carried it up to Adam Scott's ball there, Hoygar. He's long, Nikolai, longer than his brother Rasmus. Doesn't really get to the parallel with his golf swing, but boy, he generates some clubhead speed.
They're twins. It's not fair if one of them hits it longer than the other. Have a look at 13, only 154 yards. Water does not come into play, and it's a pretty inviting hole location there. You can see up in the back left near that back bunker there's a plateau up there, and the players can certainly use some slopes to get it close to the hole today, and there you can have it look-see from behind the green back to the players on 13 tee. Fairly level, not a lot of slope from tee to green, and well, they'll be taking dead aim in this windless morning.
And what a little stunner it is, Jay. 154 yards, like you made reference to. Pins halfway up this green on the right-hand side. Water is in play. It'll be a little bit wide though in these non-windy conditions to miss this green. A few old swells there, just lurking pin high on the left-hand side. Catch that one, that will feed off the green. This is just no more than 9 irons in hand for all 3 of them, really. Glided in there from left to right. Should be dancing.
Well, only a one-hand follow-through, but a pretty good shot. Certainly we're looking for something not quite that good from Hatton.
I think if you had both hands on it, it would have gone in. Some shot that. My goodness. Didn't know where to look. No, Lee Westwood on the range. He was dialed in with his irons. You know, tee to green, pretty much flawless, this man. Has been for so many years. Brilliant to watch. And he's just going to be aiming at Tyrrell Hatton's ball. If he wants to try and pepper this pin, glide it off of that one.
Yeah, a big wedge or a little punchy 9 for Westwood. Taking dead aim, and exactly as John said, straight at the ball. Now, John, he's changed every club in his bag. Rory McIlroy, what about that? I know you've been following him all week.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting. He put a couple of extra grooves on his irons as well, helping him with flyers out of the rough. Something he had on an old set about 10 years ago. And yeah, he's followed suit and he's really liking them. I got to say, on Tuesday when I was following him, it was flawless. This is just a hard wedge, I reckon, for Rory. And this is high, looking good.
Three good shots for the first of our two feature groups on this opening morning of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Westwood, McIlroy, and Hatton, followed by Scott, Wiesberger, and Hoygar, the 6 players we are concentrating on. 2 players, Perez and Levy, are both 3 under par early days here in the first round. Sean Crocker, Richard Bland, 2 players 1 shot behind the lead. And it's a pretty good scoring morning as we watch Bernd Wiesberger play his second to the 12th.
Doesn't like it, heading left, but it's pin high. 25 feet for Wiesberger, so an outside chance for his birdie, but not quite what he was after. Does like to play a little bit of a cut, and he just squared it up a little bit there. Him and Jamie Lane, his caddy, they've been together a long time now. Now, sweet swinger, Adam Scott.
Yeah, this is one, even if you're a professional golfer on tour and you're walking down the range, you stop and watch Adam Scott hit a couple of balls. Just poetry in motion with that swing. Right on line, just the wrong number. It's going to be in that deep bunker, and some of these bunkers, Jamie, are extremely deep. Oftentimes you can't even see the putting surface.
Yeah, they are not where you want to be. 41 years of age now, Adam Scott, 51st in the world ranking. Nikolai Hoygar, 20 years of age and 88th in the world ranking, chasing Adam Scott down. He's going to learn a lot today. Nikolai Hoygar is going to get in some good groups this year, playing with some better players. It's going to spur him on, I think.
Right hole location here for a guy that likes to move the ball left to right. You would think it would be a green light special, and an excellent shot from the young Dane with 1 win on the DP World Tour, the DS Automobiles Italian Open. Let's have a look down there. A windless morning at the 13th. Westwood, Hatton, and McIlroy surveying things.
Well, you need your putting boots on this morning. There's just no wind at all. The greens are perfect. They're quite soft. They're receptive. There's lots of spin. So you've got to start knocking them in, Morgie.
You do, Spency. You really, really do. You've got to capitalise on this glorious weather. The wind is nothing. There is absolutely diddly. And, well, Tom Hatton should have his eagle eyes looking at this putt, because Lee Westwood's giving him the perfect read here. I got this one just inside right, if anything, for Lee Westwood. Spot on with his yardage, him and Tyrrell. He's got confirmation off down his caddy.
Turned early and just stayed there. Hatton will have learnt something off of that one.
Yeah, look, Westwood looks a little bit bemused on that putt. Still looking at it. Can't believe it's gone left. I don't blame him. I didn't see it moving that much. Did see it moving a bit, but Rory McIlroy dressed in black today. A little slicky one down the hill, little drifter from left to right. Good crowds now building. Ball had their brekkie, wandering on out here on the back 9. Catch this glorious 3-ball in these beautiful conditions. No umbrellas up, don't need the shade. A few overhead clouds just hiding the sun away, keeping it at a lovely temperature.
Fourth hole was the charm. McIlroy picks up his first birdie of the year at the par 3 13th, so he joins many under par. 5 players at 2 under or better. Victor Perez leads the way after an eagle at the par 4 fifth. Perez is 5 under par. Hatton, can he get it to 2 under?
Oh my God, how does that not go right?
Joy.
No commentary necessary.
Well, Westwood did the same. Looked in all the way, that. He'll shrug it off.
It's coming in that way.
There's a little bit of grain on these greens, you know. I was just having a look at them in practice days. There's just a little bit there. Just might grab it at the end. Just running out of speed. That putt was. It's a little bit firmer. That was in for Hatton.
Yeah, so Adam Scott's ball was just plugged in this first cut, and you get 1 club length width to take a drop. Took 2 drops and they both rolled into the bunker, so then you place it where the ball landed. And what a touch from Adam Scott. That'll be to tap in for par.
Just want to talk about that grain thing a moment ago. How much grain can there be when the greens are cut at 1.6 millimeters height? That's incredible.
Not much. Not much, but
a little.
This grass is tough. It's not bent grass. So it will grab it.
Just a 3-wood in hand here for the beautiful 14th par 4. A little soft dog leg left to right for Rory McIlroy to contend with. Water all the way down the right.
This could be a big club for Rory McIlroy this year, this 3-wood, I think. He said he's going to try and get the ball in play more often. Well, this is the club to do it.
Yeah, he's loving what he's got in the bag, Jamie. He's got the old driver 3-wood and the 5-wood. He said he loves his 5-wood. Well, Tyrrell Hatton really with a very brave move here. Outward driver. It's a par 4, like I said. It's only 359 yards. Not with a breath of wind. In the practice rounds, it was straight into the teeth of the breeze. In the afternoon, it went down breeze. So there's all mixed communications for everyone. And now they're playing with nothing. So all systems go, aiming at the big bunker on the left-hand side in the distance, try and drift it off that from left to right.
Bold play this with the driver for Hatton. It's paid off.
Oh, that hole cut over on the right side of the greens actually sets up a pretty nice little angle for that short pitch shot. Hatton's happy with that one. And let's go over to Wiesberger. Can he make this for birdie?
Got a chance. Got a chance. In you go from Wiesberger. Hung on the lip on the last, but he makes up for it there.
Oh, Westwood following suit from Hatton. Outward driver. Can he find that fairway? Like you say, Jake, want to be down the left-hand side. Owns it nicely with the right-hand pin on the screen. It's a topsy-turvy one at that. And this one headed a bit left. Little double crosser. Off over there.
Yeah, that was an odd shot, especially for a guy that's coming off COVID, probably didn't get to prepare as much. Looks like he was trying to crest that driver. It wasn't a full driver.
Yeah, he eased up on that. When you ease up, the body stops turning and rotating, and the club head just takes over there for Westwood.
Now, Jamie, you know I like to put people on the spot. I'm going to put you on the spot right here as we watch
You
Hoygar.
carry on. Carry on.
Forget results, but if you're picking a swing, are you going for McIlroy or Adam Scott?
I'll come back to those. Nikolai just goes on the low side. Did you say McIlroy or Adam Scott?
Adam Scott or Rory McIlroy?
Well, I take McIlroy, although it's a tough call.
I wasn't going to ask you an easy question. What's the point?
I'd have both, if I'm honest.
Maybe Rory to drive and Adam to hit irons. And
Something like that.
Who would you have putt?
McIlroy.
Yeah, okay. Good one on there.
Adam Scott would have won a few majors had he been able to just hold together his putting. Victor Perez, who Jay Townsend watched on the range told me he was ripping it before we started today, and unfortunately he's proved right. But Victor Perez, what a player. 5 under par through 5.
Yeah, he was just absolutely flushing it yesterday. Group of players, including one of our feature group players, Bernd Wiesberger, 2-time Rolex Series winner at 2 under par. Of course, the stars on the leaderboard next to the players' names indicate the number of Rolex Series wins they have. Rory McIlroy, oddly enough, with his great career, yet to win a Rolex Series event. Here is the 2-time Rolex winner, Bernd Wiesberger.
Well, he's just gone back-to-back birdies. So a hot start for Wiesberger. And this is 150 yards today. Cruising in a 9-9, no more than that.
He wasn't happy with his second shot the last hole. Bit left, that one's a bit left as well, and a bit short, but doesn't matter if you knock the putts in.
Yeah, the pin's only 8 on from the right, and you're carrying this shot from an elevated tee box over a body of water. So anything right, it has a chance of kicking left, but you don't want to go too far right, because that's the H2O.
If you knock it in the water here, you might as well pack your bags and go to the airport, I reckon. Incy.
Yeah, you're going straight at it today. A bit like Adam Scott, I reckon.
Ooh, good shot. Be interesting in a bit of breeze this hole, Incy, wouldn't it?
Oh, 100%, because you're exposed. It's a slightly more elevated tee box, and for Nikolai Hoygar now, this is the perfect pitching wedge. He's definitely the longest hitter out of the other 2 players, and the flag's not moving, the water's not rippling. There's just a lot of planes going over the golf course as well. I'm going to see a lot of that. This is very much when you pick your target, narrow your focus and pull the trigger. It should be a straightforward shot.
Excellent shot there from Nikolai Hoygar. Birdie putt to come. He picked up a birdie at his first hole, looking for his second of the day at 13. Westwood out of the rough.
Yeah, he's got to pick this one up pretty quick on the backswing here, Jay. Come down nice and steep, 91 yards. You can just pitch it on the front left-hand side of the screen. It will feed back to this right-hand side flag.
Still, please.
Did well. Westwood there. Awkward lie.
Well, lob wedge out here for Rory McIlroy. 74 yards, flattening it open. Going for a bit more spin here. Take all the slope out of play.
Excellent for McIlroy. It's 115 in he's concentrating on this year. Getting the ball in the fairway a bit more. Being a bit more like Tiger, he said. Play around your scoring clubs.
Not just the 50 yards for Tyrrell Hatton after that cracking drive.
Beautiful shot. Both players who drove it in the fairway. Short birdie putts to come. Westwood did well from an awkward lie to have a birdie attempt from off the fringe, but it's Victor Perez who leads the way early days here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 5 under through 5 holes.
Yeah, aggressive plays there, especially from Hatton. Got to be, I suppose, with that pin position. I think maybe the flag on the middle of the green there laid up a bit further back. Always thinking, always trying to give themselves the best angle with their second shot.
Hatton, a very straight driver. All three of these players are wonderful drivers. Obviously, Rory has the most length over probably the last 25 years. It'd be hard to argue against Lee Westwood not being one of the straightest, probably three drivers in the world of professional golf. Fantastic driver of the golf ball. Obviously makes the game a lot easier when you're playing out of the fairway, and he's no slouch at distance as well.
Yeah, I think when you come and watch tournaments live, everybody at home, you want to get to behind the tees of some of the par fives, the longer par fours, and watch these players hit the driver. It's quite an experience, even for us when we go on the range now. It's the noise. It sounds different, and the ball just seems to stay up in the air for quite a bit longer than most people. Bit like Johnny Morgan, he gives it a rip. He carries it over 300, you know.
When it's downwind about 20 miles an hour, Jamie.
No, you don't. I've seen it.
Oh, it's when I pitches on a sprinkler, I might just get it to 300. Anyway, Westwood, after, well, a very rare missed fairway. Like you said, Jay, you hit the nail on the head. Three great drivers of the ball. And people watching on the TV screens are in for a treat around this golf course now. Little slick one down the hill, might break a little smidge off the right hand side. Outside birdie opportunity here.
Good effort from Westwood right there, just a little on the high side. Wiesberger for birdie at 13 to get it to 3 under par. That one, a very good effort, great pace, but he'll settle for a par 3, remain 2 under. Hatton and McIlroy are stalking things, both with wonderful birdie putts to come. McIlroy has this one from 6 feet, John.
Yeah, and there's not much in this. I might just want to have a little fraction bit of movement off the right, just inside it, if anything. You can keep this one nice and firm. Chap just out there on his paddle board. It's quite a nice way to go, actually, with this still as a daisy out here. The wind, no kind of waves or any kind of ripples, so he's just gliding along, getting a good old bird's eye view of this group.
So, John, you've talked about the fact that McIlroy has 14 new clubs in the bag. The putter, is that an easy one to change?
Yeah, it's not easy. It sits nice, though. And he slots in another one, Jay.
Back-to-back birdies for Rory McIlroy. 4-time runner-up at this event. 7 times in the top 3, 9 times in the top 5. Can he get over the line this time? Adam Scott for birdie at 13. Just to get to 2 under par. And back-to-back birdies for the, 2 out of the last 3 for the former Masters champion. So the Australian joins that huge group at 2 under par, 3 shots behind the lead of Victor Perez, who's off to a flyer of a start, 5 under par through 5 holes. Hatton for birdie. It should have a little left to right to it. Not a problem at all for the 4-time Rolex Series winner. He and world number 1 John Rahm, the only 2 to have won 4 times in the elite Rolex Series event. Hoygar, a little right to lefter here for birdie after that excellent tee shot. And the young Dane, the 20-year-old, picks up his 2nd birdie of the day. He birdied his first, the 10th. These groups all playing the golf course wrong way around, teeing off on number 10. Of course, tomorrow afternoon they will play off the first hole. There you can see downtown Abu Dhabi just in the distance. Tyrrell Hatton, 4 gold stars, but he's 3 shots behind the lead of the Frenchman who lives in Scotland. Victor Perez, birdie, birdie, par, birdie at the 4th, and eagle at the par 4 5th hole. Perez on fire to start his 2022 campaign at the DP World Tour. Rafa Cabrera Bello, who got back to the winner's circle last fall with the Spanish Open victory. He's a former winner of the Genesis Scottish Open. That's where he got his gold star. Adam Scott on the tee, ready to go, watched by Incy.
Well, it's a short hole, only 359 yards. 3-wood in hand for Adam Scott. That's because there's plenty of bunkers that are definitely in play. You want to favour the right-hand side, just draw it in a little bit. Pin's relatively accessible, so you want to be in that left corner. Scotty.
Another good tee shot from Adam Scott. Very generous fairways, but you want to be in the correct portion relative to the hole location. You can see there's a lot going on in your planning of the tee shots.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got the water all the way down your right again. You've got Hoygard. Also playing with that fairway metal in hand. I mean, it's relatively a straightforward shot. There aren't many driving holes when you start off this back nine. Plenty of layups around that kind of 290 mark off the tee. So similar sort of story. I'm expecting the wind to pick up a little bit, but there's absolutely nothing.
Hand off, heading. Oh, got away with that. Hoygar. Should be okay there. Fifteenth tee. Long par 4, dogleg right to left. Can't see much off this tee. Bunker through the fairway. You can see that at 330.
Got the driver out. This is what we all come to see, isn't it? The big stick.
And he's looking a bit anxious. Is it right? Well, that's perfect, McIlroy. 332 to that spot there. Just the right of McIlroy's ball. So when you're playing with Rory McIlroy, you don't try and outdrive him, do you? You just got to try and play your own game. When I played with the great players of our generation, I just didn't watch them, to be honest with you. And I certainly wouldn't be watching McIlroy if I was playing with him. Just intimidates you. Can get you at it. Too experienced to happen now. It's okay. Doesn't look like there's much room when you stand on this tee. It's quite blind. You can't see the left-hand side, so hence I sort of do tend to err to the right-hand side of this fairway on the 15th.
I think that's a nice design because they give you a really big target, but they make it look smaller, visually intimidating.
Yeah, paints a good picture. Carl Phillips, the designer. Same as King's Barnes. Got that same look about it, this place. Yes, Island.
A little bit of a depression down there. The rough is not bad, as we said earlier. It's a cool season here in the Middle East, and the rough really isn't flourishing. Certainly a little bit more of a challenge than being in the fairway, but not a huge penalty. And this is early first round coverage of the feature groups at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Victor Perez continues his hot streak. He's picked up a birdie at the 6th. He's 6 under through 6 holes, playing the golf course from the first, unlike our feature groups this morning, which are all teed off of number 10. Min Woo Lee, the young Australian, he won the Genesis Scottish Open last year. That's where he got his gold star. It was the same a few years previous for Rafa Cabrera Bello, who picked up that great victory last fall in his National Open. Lee Westwood, 2-time Rolex winner, both here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship and the Nedbank Golf Challenge. Jamie Donaldson off to a nice start. Birdie one of his first 2. Scott Hend, he seems to perennially lose his luggage. As of yesterday, he still hadn't had his luggage, but his golf bag showed up. Olesen, who won the Italian Open, off to a very poor start. The Dane, 2 over through 4. Nicholas Kolsarts, he bogeyed his opening hole. Well, he's been part of our commentary team, and thankfully Nicholas Kolsarts has had a health scare that he is over, had some blood clotting. And, on the men, but won't be flying anytime soon.
Yeah. And then a club length. You can use the driver for that. Yeah, you can go this side, but you can't then drop over here and be standing on that. So
Let me just basically just drop it here.
yeah, if you want to, yeah. If the rules against it, we'll just drop it twice and then please.
Alright, and move this tee as well.
Yeah. Just put it there. No, I need you.
Andrew Snoddy, the DP World referee. Got a drop there from that little drainage. Yeah, well, that was close there to not being a drop, I'd say. So referee's in a good, kind mood this time of year. It's not that much further away, is it? Where that tee peg is. It's just when it's in your eye line, though, it's always in your mind, isn't it? When you're that close to a drain. We'll leave them there to determine whether that ball's still creeping its way back down that slope. Incy, this is taking a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I've just walked ahead. I thought it was a relatively straightforward ruling.
I think it is, but just...
The ball was just by a drainage cover, and then you get nearest point of relief and you drop it within a club length. So it looks like they're about to watch Adam Scott. It's about to hit. You've got a little bit of a backstop to use as well if you want to. Tight lie, you can really spin this one. Watch this. Almost.
Oh yeah, good call. Nearly got it all, didn't he? Wiesberger's already played. He's had a really good one.
So it's only 93 yards for Nikolai. And to be honest, the slopes are in his favour because land is about 8 yards short left. The slope's actually going to feed it down towards the flag. Again, you've also got that backstop, so a pin in a little bit of a valley. 85 is your number in your mind.
Come down. Yeah, that's come down. Got a very strong posture over the ball, Nikolai Hoygar. Very straight back. A lot of knee flex. Good shot.
Hatton, a little bit of an awkward lie here. Coming out of the primary rough. Probably looking for that to fly a little bit. Jamie came out dead, so just barely on the front part of the green. That is going to be a very long putt with some pretty good slopes to contend with.
Yeah, the angle was against him. It was onto the tee shot, wasn't it? He played out to the safe side and left with nothing. Westwood's got a better angle into this pin, but not sure about the lie down there in that hollow. Seemed all right. A tough pin to get to here on 15.
Yeah, it's up on that back plateau, and especially coming out of the rough, you don't want to be overly aggressive and land it on the flat plateau and have it release.
Perfect spot for McIlroy to attack this pin.
See the pin cut up on that little mound in the back portion of the green. We are just outside the city center of Abu Dhabi, which is the capital of the United Arab Emirates, a bustling city. And that is the Sheikh Zayed Mosque, the third largest mosque in the world after the two in Mecca and Medina. There is the Yas Marina. Abu Dhabi F1 finale was there just a short time ago. It was an exciting finish. 11 million tourists each year visit Abu Dhabi, which, as I said, is the capital. Has a population of 1.5 million people. And they have a little bit of everything. Shopping, nightlife, and plenty of sport, as Adam Scott lets that birdie putt come up just a little short and to the right. Certainly an interesting city and one you should visit.
Well, that's how they got there on this 15th hole. No one's threatening the hole. Doing well to make par, actually. Especially Hatton and McIlroy. Westwood should two-putt up that slope. There's quite a severe slope to that back pin. Shares the green with the 12th.
I think this shot right here from well below the level of the green, John. Can he even see the putting surface?
Yeah, just about. He's going to have to pitch it straight into the upslope of the ridge. Really unfortunate. It's already had a bit of action down this right-hand side from the previous group. He's right near a divot. That's pretty fresh. And it's going to get a lot of action, this right-hand side, especially when there's pins on this right-hand side as well. And it's a really topsy-turvy green. Shares the green with the 12th. Big old double green, this one.
Really short chipping areas around these greens, John. They give you a lot of options, don't they?
They do. I mean, you could putt it from pretty much everywhere. It's that pure. But this one, he's opting to chip it. And there it is, bumping it in the bank. He's played a beauty, Jay.
That is brilliant touch right there. Controlling the trajectory, spin, pitch point, everything was correct there as we go to Nikolai Hoygar. Picks up his third birdie of the day, the young Dane, a one-time winner in the DP World Tour. He is now 3 shots behind the lead of Victor Perez. 3 under par, Perez on fire, 6 under through 6 holes.
Just off the front edge of the green, too. Hatton from a country mile away, up and over the ridge. He's got to contend with. He'll take 2 putts all day long and walk to the next tee with a big smile in his face, I can tell you that. Oh, he's just a little bit disheartened. His second shot looked fantastic. Bang on line, came up short, took the swale.
95 feet up a big slope, always tough to get the pace correct.
Oh, how good is that, Jay?
That is phenomenal, and that's not a putt that you would practice very often, so you don't have much to, think back on previous experiences.
Let's go back a hole to Wiesberger for his birdie. Slick one down the hill. Yeah, excellent. Wiesberger, he's 3 under par, and you need to get going this morning with the no breeze, great conditions, course there to be taken, to be honest. Expecting strong winds tomorrow.
Do the players think about that, knowing
No
the
doubt.
forecast?
Oh,
they
yeah.
know they have to do it today?
No doubt about it. It just changes your mindset. You think, yeah, if I can get off to a really good start this morning, it's calm. Look at the flag, nothing.
Westwood putting from the lower level here. As we watch that, Jamie has been on the wrong end of a bad draw. I mean, I was there, Jamie. How did you deal with that in Morocco the year you played 2 phenomenal rounds on the wrong side of the draw, and after 36 holes, no one in your half of the draw was within 10 shots of you?
Yeah, it just happens in professional golf, but fortunately, I just let these things brush off me and I don't carry them with me for the rest of my life.
I enjoy reminding you.
I know, every week.
Well, not every week, but only windy weeks. Westwood lets that birdie putt from the lower level slide past, about a 3-footer to come.
But the players will be thinking of it this morning. They know what's coming. They've been told, because they're not going to cut the greens down, Morgie, are they? They're going to leave the greens up because they know what's coming. And you need to make hay this morning, don't you?
You do. Well, the sun shines. Yeah, it's the calm before the storm, Jamie, without question. And they know they need birdies galore out here. Set the pace, because they know it's going to be a troublesome day tomorrow.
But sometimes, John, you can just press a bit too much, can't you? So there's that balance to be had with the players. You know, you want to take it on, but at the same time on the greens, you've got to wait for it as well. It's difficult.
You do. You add a little bit more pressure to yourself, knowing that you need birdies. You know you need them, because you're not going to really get many tomorrow, that's for sure. That's if we get out here. Those gusts of wind are going to get up to about 40. Like you said though, Jamie, they're going to slow these greens up quite a bit. They're having to do so, not cutting them as much or rolling them as much. This for par now for Lee Westwood. Not much movement in this. And just a straight pull there.
Westwood had parred every hole to this point. That is a birdie, a 3-putt birdie. Really, you have to knock that down to missing the fairway and not being able to be aggressive enough with his second shot.
Well, and the fact that he's been ill through the winter, it's going to take him a few weeks to find his A game, Lee Westwood.
Brilliant 2-putt from 95 feet for Tyrrell Hatton. You have to walk off with a lot of confidence after a 2-putt like that. A couple under par for the defending champion, the 4-time Rolex Series winner. If you want to join the conversation this week, it's hashtag ADChamps. We'd love to hear what you have to say. Confirmation, 3-shot lead for the Frenchman, Victor Perez, 6 under through 6 holes, but Bernd Wiesberger with that birdie. He joins Nikolai Hoygar, both in our feature group coverage this morning. 3 under par and tied for second. Tyrrell Hatton off to a good start as well, 2 under through 6. Adam Scott, feature group's players are doing very well. McIlroy 2 under as well. Charles Schwartzel, he's a couple under par through 2 holes, the former Masters champion. Good to see Schwartzel playing on the DP World Tour. Donnie van Tonder recently won the South African Open, 1-time winner in the DP World Tour, where he won in Kenya. Ashen Wu, 3-time winner. Robert Rock, he coaches and he plays. Played a practice round alongside Matt Wallace. They were having a good chat and both in very good form. Thomas Bjorn, the captain, winning captain of the Ryder Cup in Paris. He's birdied one of his 2 opening holes. It's a golf course that, well, really can suit any type of player. Let's have a look at 16, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a beauty. It's a good finish to this golf course all the way down the stretch of the water. 16. Now, what do you do with that bunker? Which way do you go? You take the drive and go left and long, or do you play to the right? I think they'll play to the right, especially with the pin here on the left-hand side. Long, narrow green. Difficult hole, 16. Just makes you think at the time of the round that you don't want it. Obviously, they're starting on the front 9 here for these players. This is their first 9 holes, so it's going to be interesting at the weekend, this hole, especially with the winds. Going to be playing straight into. That's the forecast.
And there was that whole location you were just talking about, pretty close to that left green side bunker. As you can see, the water is mirror-like as we look back to the tee. Players have the conditions all to themselves. Anybody that's over par, certainly their own fault. McIlroy ready to go at 16. He's got a fairway medal in hand, John.
Yeah, a little 5-wood here, Jay. He's just aiming just out down this right-hand side of 16, like Jamie Spence was saying. Good move. No need for driver here. As tight as you like up there, around the corner. Hit driver here in the practice round. I mean, they're trying everything. Rory went with driver and went long, went straight through the fairway, even though he cut the corner off, then opted for the iron. Came up just shy of the bunker, and that is the play. With no wind, just a little wood in hand, is fairway metal is ideal. Tyrrell Hatton following suit.
Interesting. stat there. The Hattonley hits just over 50%. It doesn't really have a right or left a miss. He misses both.
I'm surprised at
equally.
that. I thought he'd hit more fairways than that. He seems a very straight hitter to me. Hatton, as is just proven. But he's an aggressive player, so he'll be taking it on. So that's probably why he just misses the edges of fairways. Can be a misleading stat, that the fairways hit, because some of these players, you just miss the fairway and they can count against you. Johnny, you'd hit driver, but these players are just going to knock it down the fairway, aren't they?
Yeah, but I have no brain. You know, these guys got a brain. Yeah, you definitely aim down the right-hand side and take your medicine, because there's only a wedge in. Westwood here, out with the fairway metal as well. It's a good ploy, this. All day long, you're going to give yourself chances.
That hit the downslope. Is it going to run into the bunker? That was an unlucky bounce there for Westwood. The nature of the golf course here, Yaz Links is a links style course. Of course, you have to say links style. It's not really links ground. And Adam Scott is in the rough with his second.
Yeah, this is a real toughie to get close, 175 yards, but the pin is in a plateau, so a tough one to get at. It's going to be a lower trajectory. You've got a big slope just short of it too, and that's going to struggle.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could have done much more really there, Adam Scott. Trying to get that all the way to the back. That's a good shot in there. What a player he's been, Adam Scott. First saw him 2000 Moroccan Open. He came over as an amateur, being coached by Butch Harmon, and he swung it just the same as Tiger Woods.
His swing hasn't changed
incredible.
much, has it? Fantastic.
I think he's tightened up a bit. He was quite loose and long then, you could tell. But what a ball strike he was straight away. I mean, he's just been a great player. Had that club in his hand, worked a little bit better for him. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
And we are just outside of Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi is home to the fastest roller coaster in the world. That's Ferrari World. Roller coaster Rosa. That speeds up to 149 miles an hour. That's 240 Ks. Sheikh Zayed Mosque, the third largest in the world, and that, of course, is the Yas Marina Circuit, host to the Abu Dhabi F1 finale. It was quite a finish last year, controversial to say the least. A beautiful, colorful skyline, and just in the distance from where we are playing this year's Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. For the first time, the 17th playing of this fantastic event, which is the first of two back-to-back Rolex Series events to start the 2022 season on the DP World Tour. There you can see this game, 92 million collectively earned, 45 wins. Rory McIlroy, pretty interesting fact here. He's played 220 events on the DP World Tour to this point. He's finished in the top 10 more than half of the events he's entered.
Yeah, that is incredible, isn't it? That's the standard of golfer we're looking at there, Rory McIlroy. We expect so much of McIlroy, don't we, Rory McIlroy? There you go, 52%. You weren't lying. Look who's just behind him.
112 out of 220 events played. He's finished in the top 10. Tiger Woods. If you're ahead of Tiger Woods on any statistic, especially over a long period of time, you are one heck of a player, and McIlroy certainly is in that type of company. Four-time major championship winner. Jon Rahm, of course, the current world #1. He is just behind McIlroy as well. Iron in hand, John.
He has indeed. 171 yards to go, Jay. Sitting pretty in the fairway, just over that big old ridge that sweeps down towards the bunker. That Westwood just on the downslope just before it. Going to be an awkward one for him now. The pin whopping 37 on, right at the back of the green, on that left-hand side by the water. Shouldn't be in play though for this man, aiming right at this pin, let it draw back.
Pretty good there from McIlroy. Below the hole for Nikolai Hoygar for his birdie here on 15. Gave that a wrap. You can hear the motor racing circuit in the background. They're up and going.
Yeah, they sleep in longer than the players do, the golfers do, don't they? Pretty soft bunch, those F1 guys.
Yeah, they sound like they're going through the gears over there, just like this man. 156 to go for Tyrrell Hatton, shy of the bunker. Taking dead aim.
Body language says Hatton wasn't particularly happy with that result. We saw Westwood's ball hit a downslope and kick forward. He's left himself with 145. What type of lie does he have, John?
Well, he's not in the bunker. He wishes he was. He's got a big bank in front of him, the lip of the bunker. He's going to have to get up pretty sharpish on the downslope. It's a nice lie, though. Going to come out low and fizzy. He's nipped it nice. But heading left, needs to sit down.
Oh, he's okay. Just looked like it might have crept over that bank then, but it's not. Unlucky there. Two ways for Westwood. Back to Adam Scott on 15.
From that camera angle, you get a pretty good idea of the severity of the slope that Scott had to putt up, and well judged for pace. Of course, it was the same or similar putt that Westwood had for birdie and took 3 to get down. It won't be the case for Adam Scott.
Wiesberger is already 3 under par. This is his 4th birdie, straight in the middle. Great start for Bernd Wiesberger. 4 under through 6. But amazingly, Victor Perez is 7 under through 7 on the other side of the golf course, Joe.
Birdie, made a par at 3. I don't know what happened at the 3rd. Then goes birdie at 4, eagle at the par 4 5th, birdie at 6, birdie at 7. It'll be a new course record this year. The previous course record was by Richie Ramsey, but it was played from a composite tee where Richie Ramsey in a Pro-Am shot 62 here at Yas Links, but playing different tees, longer course.
Hoygard taps in for his par, remains 3 under par through his first 6.
Great look at the green at 16. The slopes, everything feeds in from the right. Of course, Westwood not far from the hole, but it's a fairly deep bunker. And the players are saying the sand is pretty heavy this week.
Well, he was practicing these on Tuesday when I caught up with him. He's trying to get the club face looking straight at him as he gets past the ball. Trying to really get some real good grab. He's changed his posture on this one, not sitting back into his backside too much. Getting right over the ball. And not much green to work with here. It's not a bad lie. Oh, that was fractions from being good.
Coming off of a 3-putt bogey, this is not what he wants. Looks to have a downhill stance here, John.
He's not wasting much time, Jake.
A little frustration creeping in there for Westwood. He was really hard done by the tee shot. Hit it right down the middle of the fairway, hit a downslope, and then kicked it into that awkward lie, which resulted in the second going in the bunker. I mean, golf is not a fair sport. Most of the time, it hits you right in the gut when you don't feel like you deserve it, and that's the case right now for Westwood, struggling for a bogey. Oftentimes it's been said golf does not create character, it reveals character.
It's fine lines as well, isn't it? It really is. He just got a horrible kick off the downslope with his tee shot, and then he leaves himself to a very difficult bunker shot there. Westwood. Now Hatton has got a long one here.
He has, Jamie. He just leaked out to the right. It's found its way in that big old gully that lurks in this green on the right-hand side. He's obviously a big Carl Phillips fan. He's won the Dunhill Links Trophy a few times, so he must love this kind of golf. It's probably just lacking the wind, which he would have liked to have seen. A little soft double breaker here for Tuhan up the hill.
Oh, lovely putt from Hatton. Yeah, it's given them a gentle introduction, this golf course, isn't it, this morning? Saying, look how easy I am. Greens are lovely, aren't they?
What's it going to say tomorrow?
Oh, exactly. Building them. It's just teasing them a little bit this morning, isn't it?
Lulling them.
It is
a
lulling
false
them.
sense of security. And then it's going to gut punch them tomorrow. It's going to be like stepping into the ring with Mike Tyson. He says everyone has a plan until they get hit. Tomorrow they're going to get hit.
We think.
Oh, a bit of a kick in the teeth off the tee for Lee Westwood. This will ease the pain if he can sort this one in, walk away with a bogey. Just on the left edge, I got this, if anything, for Westwood. One of my idols from 1997 when he played the Ryder Cup at Valderrama. Been a fan of his ever since. Bit starstruck every time I see him, I've got to say that.
That was a good attempt. That's going to be a double bogey 6, and sadly it was a result of a good tee shot that got a bad bounce. Westwood 3 over par on a very good scoring morning.
Back on the tee, Wiesberger. Probably his 5-wood, that.
Wow, that is going to leave a long second shot into not the easiest of hole locations. Up on the green, McIlroy for birdie from 19 feet.
Yeah, I got this one just a ball outside left here, Jay. Good chances for Rory McIlroy. And it didn't move.
John, if you hit it where you aim, you've executed, you've done what you want to do. You have to call that a good putt, even if it doesn't go in.
It is, definitely. I mean, it's hard to take in it when you hit a good putt and you know you've put the best stroke on it possible, you know, and you miss it. I think the disgruntled thing is just you wish that you picked the right line, but that's the name of the game. Harrington now to polish off and finish with a par here at 16. That's so easy peasy.
That remains a couple under par. Birdies at 11 and 14 for the 4-time and defending champion of this Rolex Series event. Back on the tee, Nikolai Hoygar. You know, the thing about those straight shots, they work really well if you know how to aim.
Yeah, they certainly do. It's intriguing little 3-ball, this. The experience of Scott, everything that he's done and been through. And Wiesberger, just the ultimate professional. And then the young talent with his Hoygard. So great watch this. I'm a big fan of Adam Scott. Always have been. His demeanour, the way he plays the game, the way he swings, everything about him.
I'm just envious of the swing. Every time I see him swing, it's just like, if only. It looks so easy. Is it natural or is that taught? I mean,
A bit of both, but
it's just all there.
It's natural. It's a bit like Ernie Els. Ernie he's just natural, talented, and Adam Scott's the same. 17th hole, par 3. And it's an absolute beauty. 214 today. Flag in the back right. Runoffs left and right. Great par 3. Normally plays into the wind. Not today, it's calm. They'll be taking dead aim. Look at that flag. There's nothing there. So there's a chance today. Been playing about a 6-iron in practice. Down the breeze a little bit the first few days. Nice car for a hole-in-one. Take it on the track.
Well, you said 6-iron. I reckon they're going for 5-irons all day long. This 3-ball, that pin on the right-hand side, a little drifter from left to right, and it is a stunning hole, Jamie. Imagine this one into the breeze when it turns around and it gets up during the course of the week. My goodness, it'll be in 2 irons, even woods, I reckon. Metal woods. Brutal hole.
Pin high, neighborhood of 18 to 20 feet. Not a bad shot for McIlroy. It was given a little bit of body language, but by mortal's standpoint, that's pretty good. Maybe not for one of the greatest players of all time, McIlroy.
Yeah, he comes from Hollywood Golf Club. Lovely place. Steve Crook's head pro over there. All right. He knows him very well. Now Tirlhan from Harleyford Golf Club. Played there a few times. Beautiful sculptures around his golf course there. Got his own parking spot. He parks his car there. Drifting in a 5 here. From 214, like you said, Jamie.
He's not like many of the shots he's hit, has he, Hatton? It's not the worst. Pin high. It's a bit dramatic for this time of the morning, John. I'm still half asleep.
Oh, I'm buzzing, honestly.
Well, you're always buzzing.
Well, that's true. That's true. Now, Lee Westwood, how's he going to fight back? That was a very unfortunate double bogey there at the last hole. He's going to feel pretty hard done by. Going off a 3-putt at 15, and that double bogey there at 16 needs to rebound pretty quickly. Aiming at the middle of the green, just play his normal shot and drift it towards this flag. 5-iron in hand for Westwood.
Rough start so far today, Jamie, for Westwood. You talked earlier about him having COVID, not being able to practice much. Is this really just a result of lack of preparation due to COVID?
Yeah, I think so. He's had some chances. He's had some birdie putts here early in his round, not made them, but yeah, tough start for Westwood.
Second par of the day for Victor Perez at the 8th. He's 7 under through 8 holes, leads the way. I mean, you really want to get off to a good start. Everyone wants to get off to a great start to the season, especially this year with back-to-back Rolex Series events, 2 $8 million prize funds, so much to play for. And then as we watch Adam Scott play his second to 16, and then you get sick, you can't prep, you can't really be ready to play.
Yeah, that's it's disappointing for Lee Westwood. Scott playing a bit safe from back there, and I don't blame him here on 16, and it's working its way ever closer. So it's a good shot from Adam Scott, but you're right, you can put down a marker, can't you? Early season here in Abu Dhabi, and next week in Dubai. Big points to play for on the race, on the DP World Tour, excuse me.
Second shot for Wiesberger. He too laid well back of the bunker that troubled Westwood with his second. Everything slopes in from the right. Will this one kick in? Yes, it will. That's what you call a good miss.
Looks good now for Wiesberger. Like to go 5 under.
Are you a motorhead? You like the F1 and all that?
No. Quite simple. No, I watched the final over here, and I thought it was quite amazing finish to the season. but not really, no. Speed doesn't really do it for me.
If you like the horses.
Well,
That's speed.
it's a bit different. Hoygard.
This horse has some speed right here and some talent. Picked up his first win last year at the DSO Automobiles Italian Open. I'm sure it'll be the first of many for Nikolai, brother of Rasmus, twin brother, both 20 years old. Rasmus, of course, has 3 wins, and he will be featured in our coverage tomorrow. It is a windless first morning here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, and the first of our 2 feature groups, Westwood, McIlroy, and Tyrrell Hatton getting ready to hit this putt from the fringe, and John Morgan's bringing us the action.
Yeah, Mickey just coming over towards me. Hatton's caddy, all chirpy as always. Now Hatton putting off the fringe up the tier. Going to give both his playing partners a little free read here. Once it gets up on top, should have a little hint of break from right to left. Pretty slow though.
Bit of a rush from Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, bolted that one through the break, Jamie.
I think he's taken his hand off at least half his shots today. Hatton over to Scott on 16. There's a grip for you, Jay.
He's tried a lot of different things. Of course, he used the long putter and the arm putter. When they banned the anchoring, he tried the short putter again. Didn't work for him. Went back to a longer putter. McIlroy has this birdie putt to come.
I like how Rory sets up to his putts. He sits into his putts really nicely. A bit like, yeah, Louis Oosthuizen, who's done that as well. Even though he kind of rolls his hands up and down the grip until he feels kind of comfortable. Rory just gets straight into it, grips it nicely, pretty much like Tiger Woods' grip. Up the hill, little breaker off the right.
Yeah, he doesn't have a practice swing over the ball. McIlroy does it from behind. Wiesberger on a roll for his birdie on 16.
He walked in there and got a close look at Adam Scott's putt. Did he learn? No, he didn't. Wiesberger, he'll remain at 4 under par. Picked up his birdies at 11, 12, 14, and 15. Opens his first 7 holes with 4 birdies and 3 pars. 3 shots behind the lead of Frenchman Victor Perez, who's 7 under through 8 holes in this opening round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. If you want to join the conversation, it's hashtag ADChamps. I'd love to hear what you have to say.
It feels like a bunch of bumblebees around my head. Honestly, that's all I'm hearing at the moment with the track nearby. As we see Lee Westwood now trying to go to school on McIlroy's putt up the hill, up that little tier, a little breaker off the right hand side. Got to be nice and firm with it. Pencil grip. I use this grip. Not giving that one enough, chaps.
Hoygar putting for his birdie at 16. Ooh, got a few slip by. Made a couple as well. 3 under par. Tricky one coming up for Hatton for his par, John.
Yeah, little knee knocker, this one coming back just inside left. Keep the intensity going, Mr. Hatton. Don't take your foot off the gas.
He's a competitor, is Tyrrell Hatton. I bet he's competitive at everything he does. 18th hole. 646 yards of fun-filled golf. Now, you can go down the right-hand side there. However, I think McIlroy might just take it over that bunker at 313. He did in practice. He did in practice. He hit it about 330 down here. Carried that bunker. Got it on the green with a 4-iron. Going to see what he does today. But it's quite an easy hole if you want to play it as 3 shots. But if you want to go for it, you've got to take it down the left-hand side or carry that bunker to have a crack at this green. Flag on the front left. It's going to be some hole all week, this 18th.
Here's an inviting tee shot, and he's seeing it high, and he's ready to let it fly. I think you're right, Jamie. He's going to take it straight over that middle bunker. That's just over 313 yards to carry. And he's lent on this one. He's holding his finish nicely. And he's done it again.
What bunker? It's not. I mean, any bunker that's 313 to carry isn't really there for McIlroy unless it's into the wind. Can comfortably carry it 325, 330.
I mean, what a hole this plays for the majority of players with that bunker lurking in the middle of this fairway. They got to go left or right of it if they want to dodge it. Not many are able to take it out of play. Massive advantage for McIlroy. So we see Tyrrell Hatton now out with driver. Which way is he going? Left or right of this bunker? Left is the option if you want to get there in 2. Right, it's a squeeze if you want to get home in 2.
Hatton taking an aggressive line. Is he in the bunker? Is he up the narrow sliver of fairway left? We'll be back with that in a moment. Tee shot for Wiesberger, the par 3 17th.
Go.
He's alone in second at 4 under par. 3 shots behind the lead of Victor Perez. And that is a very nice shot for the Ryder Cup player. Just a little update on the leaderboard. Thomas Dietrich, the Belgian, yet to win in the European Tour. He's opened his account with 3 straight birdies in the front 9. Westwood 3 over, tee shot at 18.
Yeah, driver in hand here for Lee Westwood. Left or right of this bunker, what's he doing? Is he going for the Hatton option? Down the left. He's as straight as they come. It's a monster, this. 646 yards. Absolute beast round the water.
Yeah, he come out of that one, Westwood. Bit of a cut. He was trying to get it on the left-hand side there and just come out of it. Not quite on his game this morning, unfortunately. Westwood, I'm sorry.
Perez 8 under through, 7 under through 8 holes. He was 7 under through 7. Parred the par 3 8th. And we go to Hoygar. Tee shot at the par 3 17th. One of a group of 4 players at 3 under par. Scott Jamieson, Robert McIntyre, and Thomas Dietrich, the other 3, and that one just hangs on. Misses the bunker on the left. So it'll be a pretty straightforward little push shot from left of the green. There you can see the salt marsh off to the left of this 17th and 18th, full of mangrove trees, and it is a big initiative here to plant more mangrove trees. They help tremendously with the air quality. As we go to Adam Scott, his tee shot at 17.
Gosh.
Well, he's got a putt up over the hill there, Scott, so tricky.
Jamie, when you've prepared, you've had the holidays, you probably maybe had a little too much to eat, maybe didn't train as much, but you've practiced. Practice is not like playing in competition. You're going to be rusty. What are your expectations that first tournament or two of the year?
Well, you're trying to find a groove, aren't you? And it's different for every single player, because I think these guys are motivated. They don't take too much time off. I mean, Westwood's obviously looking a little bit rustier than the others, but Wiesberger's in the groove straight away. And I think on a golf course like this, it helps. This golf course is pretty wide off the tee, so that's going to help you early doors. Striding down the 18th fairway.
McIlroy really in great position off this par 5 18th. He's one of few players in the field that has the firepower to potentially reach the green at this 646-yard par 5. Bends around the water. Of course, he flew the bunker in the middle of the fairway. Quite a few fairways here, which are very generous, have bunkers in the middle of the fairway, make you pick a choice. And Incy's watching this putt for birdie at 17 from Adam Scott.
Oh, Adam Scott judged the slope very well on 15 earlier, up and over. This is going to go right to left. Of course, it's all about strike and pace control.
Go. Very good, bud.
A little bit of a beard scratcher there for Scott. Comes up right on line, but short. Players never like to see him left short, especially when they do have the correct line. But after not the greatest of tee shots, it's a nice par 3 at the 17th for Adam Scott. He remains 2 under par. Great 2 weeks to start the 2022 season of the DP World Tour. 2 events back-to-back in the United Arab Emirates. We're in Abu Dhabi this week, Dubai next week, both Rolex Series events. Nikolai Hoygar. He's got the putter out from off the green at 17.
Very surprised to see this. I would have thought it's perfect for a chip. Just teed up nicely, moving left to right. You saw that bump straight away, didn't you?
I think you're right. Yeah, you read that well. You should have chipped it. Didn't see it that way. Just popped out on him. Quite get the strike. Challenges ahead.
Well, Wiesberger hasn't missed a single green in regulation yet, so teeing himself up for birdies every single time. And this is another one, and I fancy his chances, to be honest. A little bit left to right. No more than a cup, I would say.
To get within 2 of the lead, and that one is wide right, and never good when you hit it too hard and on the low side. Certainly a misread. So a little bit of work left for Wiesberger to maintain his lone possession of second place. Second shot at 18 for Westwood.
This is everything he's got from 294 yards. Pins on 11, just off the left. Bailout is right, all over water. Metal 3 in hand. Trying to draw this one round, get some run on it.
Pretty good there from Westwood.
Yeah, take that, Jamie.
Yeah,
that's all right. Saw what happened went before. He was in the bunker. He's come up way short. He's got a lengthy one coming in for his third. And Rory McIlroy, after a cracking driver, he's got 258 yards to go. Iron in hand here. Just aiming just right at the flag. All the trouble lurks left, as you can see.
Well, he knew it was in trouble when he hit that. McIlroy is in the water.
Hard to see that shot coming. He really hadn't hit a poor shot all day and has hit some real stunners.
I think he hit this quite hard. I think it was all of it, maybe a bit more, and it just got out of sync there, McIlroy. Straight in the water. Not sure where he can drop that.
Yeah, there's the penalty area line is a little bit above the water. Looks like he doesn't feel like he carried it, and he's gonna have to drop it well back down the fairway. So a hard miss at 18 for McIlroy. Hoygar for birdie. Excuse me, this is for par after coming up short from left of the green, and a good par save for the Dane. Remains 3 under par in a tie for third. 4 shots behind the lead of Frenchman Victor Perez.
Rory McIlroy dropped a boo-boo there in the water down the left-hand side. He's taking the drop to here, now playing 4. My goodness. Still a long way back, all over water. I'm with you, Jamie. He was just pushing that long iron, trying to squeeze every inch out of it.
Well, trouble for McIlroy. He's got up and down that for a bogey.
Hadn't really hit a poor shot, as I said a few moments ago, and that one came a little bit out of nowhere, as you and John have both said. Jamie, probably it looked like he was forcing that long iron a little bit, maybe a little bit of a downhill lie, trying to throw it up in the air.
Yeah, I think so. It was a bit of a downslope.
You can see 10 times he's played this event without a win. Hatton, his third at 18, forced to lay up. And a wonderful shot. Hatton, a 4-time Rolex Series event winner, the defending champion this week, albeit on a new course here at Yas Links, will have a seemingly tap-in birdie after a brilliant third shot at 18.
Well, Adam Scott, last to go.
Adam Scott with the driver, par 5 18. It's 646 yards, so playing long, but no wind whatsoever. You can see 2 bunkers in the middle of the fairway. You want to aim straight at it. And natural burrows will bear it a little bit to the right. I think that's leaking to the right.
Yeah, I think he was aiming at that bunker, hoping to peel it off it, and he didn't. Scott. So trouble down there for the Australian. We're going to see fun and games on this 18th all week. We really are. There is not an easy shot on this hole, and that includes around the green. Westwood's done well to get to there, just 37 yards. This is not easy though, pitching from here.
Yeah, it's not easy, Jamie. It's all downhill once on the green as well to where this pin is lurking. What a shot in there from Tilham, by the way. My goodness. Peppered the flag straight down it. Frozen rope stuff. Now, what's he going to do, Westwood? I got a feeling you're going to have to pitch this one just a couple of yards just shy of this green. Let it bump on there. Just the weight of the ball will feed down towards where this pin is today.
Looks like he's going to try and fly it on there, John. I don't know.
He's going to have to get all the grooves on the ball, that's for sure. Get maximum spin. He's gone all the way. Here we go. Oh, and he's played a beauty. Look at that, Jamie.
Yeah, that's what he was sort of practicing with that right hand going underneath, trying to keep the loft on. Great shot. Don't see many people run them in, do you, these days, John?
No, that's true.
I saw it the same as you did there.
I know one person that's really good at that, and that's you, Jamie. You schooled me the last time we had a little chip and comp.
Well, you've got to be good at something, John.
Well, I'm pretty good at all of it, mate.
What about this one from McIlroy?
Well, he was down here in the practice round on Tuesday, and he nearly owed it to win loads of money off his two playing partners he was against, Shane Lowry and Harrington. He was alongside Poulter, and I think they took the money off him. He hit the right lip from here. It's a similar pin position from the practice round, similar light. He's going to send this one pretty much all the way with some late grab, let it release a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
Told you knew that shot.
That's what the best players do, isn't it? When they miss a shot, they recover well. They turn 3 shots into 2. They minimize potential big numbers. That is a good bogey, if you can say that for a player of McIlroy's quality, especially on a par 5, but it is a good 6 after hitting his second in the water.
But you pretty much know where all their misses are as well. I know that second shot of his was a little bit uncharacteristic, going left into the water, but the second time around missing it right. That's where most of the players are going to be missing it if they go at this green in 2 or 3, if they got a layup. Now this will be some up and down from Lee Westwood. Beautifully executed chip from shy of this green. Give himself a birdie, getting back to 2 over par. If he can slot this baby in, just inside right, if anything.
Well, Westwood surely like a little bounce back after going bogey, double bogey the 2 preceding holes, and Westwood does make that birdie. And well, it is one of many. Look at that. That's the 22,000th birdie in the now 17-year history of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. What an incredible number, and what a perfect person to make it. Former winner here, and this will be for 22,001. Hatton, after a brilliant third shot, defending champion, makes that one. Excellent outward 9 of 33.
Who counted all those? Someone was up all night counting those birdies.
Yeah, someone needs to get a life. Clearly they have insomnia, but it was a great stat, and what a wonderful thing to see Lee Westwood hole that historic 22,000th birdie putt.
Courtesy of our stats man, Jordan Cook. He's a hit at parties, Jordan. Well, Scott's in the bunker. Wiesberger, well, he's stretching it. Hoygard needs a line, he can get there easy.
I really think the 18th hole is a brilliant one. Although it's a par 5, it doesn't come with an insurance policy. Even laying up is a challenge. So it dog legs right to left, so you don't really want to take the carry on, and I think that's perfect unless it's stopped just shy of the bunker.
Kind of have to hit the top of the ball.
Yeah, I can't quite see where that's finished up, but trust me, it wasn't an easy layup, and that looks pretty good to me. A1 position for Bernd. Wiesberger, 294 yards away, so not going for it in 2. Right choice. Again, laying up as well. It's not often we see some of the best players in the world having to lay up on par 5s. Just shows what a challenging one this one is.
Yeah, 646 yards will test you in sea, won't it? Will do tomorrow in the wind.
Wow, it'll be a different story tomorrow, and I can't wait to see it, to be honest. Nikolai Hoygar in that first cut of rough on the right corner, going for it in 2. Bold, but he's got to. It's reachable for him. Just over 260 yards, no wind whatsoever. Look at that stance, looks strong.
hope for a good line. Both of the twins, Rasmus and Nikolai, a little bit of life change over the schedule break in the holidays. 20-year-olds moved out of their parents' home and just establishing themselves a little bit more as with independence and adulthood. So we'll see how those changes affect their golf game. Let's look at the first hole, the 10th for our feature groups this morning. A pretty benign tee shot here, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a gentle start to the golf course, this first hole. Just got to avoid the bunkers down the right-hand side. Anyway, anything down the left-hand side is fine. Tuck the flag away here today, down the right-hand side. So imperative to hit the fairway, get some spin on your second shot. But be plenty of birdies on this first hole all week. Hatton, aggressive shot with the driver.
Yeah, all the trouble down the right. The big bunkers lurk down this right-hand side of this first hole. They're 10th. They're playing today. 137 yards. Still just munching driver. And that is ideal. Left half of the fairway. Good bird's eye view with the flag being over on the right-hand side. You know, like that.
Watching the feature group coverage the first morning of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from Yaz Links. It's the first of the 17 events that have not been played at Abu Dhabi Country Club. Former winner Lee Westwood, after a disappointing opening 9, 2 over par, getting ready to hit his tee shot at his 10th hole.
I kind of get on a birdie charge after that 18th hole. Lovely birdie there. Out with driver here, Jay. Chance to get back-to-back birdies. Picking up the tee pretty quickly.
Nicely done, left center of the fairway. Perfectly sets up that second shot with a hole cut on the right side of the green, John.
Yes, it must be on the kind of left-hand side of this green. I was hearing through the grapevine when the wind was a little bit more helping on this. You could say hole 1, they were able to get near the front of the green. Not able to do it now, though.
Wiesberger pitching in to the 18th.
Because they didn't write me.
Doesn't like it. He hasn't liked many, but that's not his worst. 15 feet for his birdie. Wiesberger, 4 under par for his round, going on very nicely this morning. Currently in second spot, Wiesberger, with Scott Jameson. 3 behind Victor Perez, who went out in 29 earlier this morning.
Yeah, you can see that was the perfect layout for Adam Scott. 100 yards left to the pin in the front portion, which is only 11 yards on. It's very close to the backstop, which you can use, but you don't want too much spin. You don't want it whizzing it way back.
Well, that was an early season shot from Adam Scott from 100 yards. It's like hitting it out of bounds. Right, McIlroy on the first. He's 1 under par, John. I think that's a few more rather than he should have been.
Definitely, I would say, you know, you're taking probably 3 at a push, definitely 4. I think 4 under is pretty much par for these guys, especially in these conditions on that back 9. They come into the front 9 with not much breeze at all. I mean, there's nothing out here. He's got to be hoping for at least 4 or 5 birdies coming in now to set up a nice little round. And looks like he's opted for an iron in his hand. Is that right?
No, he's got 3-wood,
It's
John.
3-wood, is it? Sorry, my eyes are mistaken me. Got to put my goggles back on.
I think that's gone left, John.
You're going to miss it there, but there's some long stuff, and it's just hit clobbered a guy on the back, but he seems all right. He had a backpack on, just cushioned the bloke. Looks to be sitting pretty at the moment.
And Rory looks at his book because of the unfamiliarity of this new course. Yaz Links, first time it's being played here. Victor Perez, after that brilliant start, 7 under through 7 holes, is now on a 3 par in a row streak. He's parred 8, 9, and 10 as we go to Nikolai Hoygar.
Yeah, you can see Nikolai Hoygar, caddy, just walking up, picking the point where they want to land it. And there's a bit on a downslope as well, so that released plenty. You can tell by his reaction, quite surprised and disappointed with that one.
Yeah, it's quite heavy sand, Incy. Difficult to get the spin. We're going to see that from Adam Scott as well, aren't we?
It is, but personally I really like this sort of sand because it is slightly heavier, and I think you can afford to generate a little bit more speed and really commit to your bunker shots, so I like it. This is a tricky one. It's going to be quick.
And he played it pretty well. Adam Scott, not sure he could have done much better than that. Yeah, when you get the heavy sand, you've got to keep the speed going through the shot. As soon as you just ease up, it's not going out. But it's causing trouble, Jay, with no wind this hole.
Well, the rumor is we have a meeting every week with the tournament officials, and they kind of give you an idea of what's going on, what they're expecting, if there's weather or team movements for strategic situations. But most likely we're going to see the tees at 16, 17, and 18, which will play into the predicted strong winds tomorrow, moved up. It will still be a real challenge, and I, for one, love to see the players play in the wind. I don't like golf by numbers. It's not as fun. It's not as exciting. I like watching the players have to be creative and play shots. Tomorrow is going to be an exciting day. You don't want to miss it, that's for sure. If you like birdies, today's your day. If you like to watch these guys get creative, tomorrow's your day. Birdie putt for Hoygar. Slid by for Nikolai, who is currently 3 under par and has a short one to come to go out in 33. John Morgan just told us a few moments ago that he felt like, you know, 3 or 4 under par is probably par for players of this quality because of the windless conditions. And Wiesberger, this to go to 5 under.
Exactly, putt for birdie. He's looked pretty disappointed with every approach shot so far. Just shows what a perfectionist he is. A little bit left to right movement with this one.
Total misread from Wiesberger.
Two-time Rolex Series winner Bernd Wiesberger got his first Ryder Cup appearance last year. He plays his front 9, the back 9 in 32. McIlroy from the left rough.
Lie looks good. He's eyeing it down. Yeah, unlucky. Just jumped a little bit. Oh, a couple of feet short. That would roll back down towards the flag. Unlucky there, McIlroy. A little mini crisis going on in the middle of his round.
Well, this would be a very good up and down, but for par.
Unforced error from Scott. 100 yards to go with his third shot. Walks off with 6. That hurts.
Here's the tee shots. Of course, half the field teed off the back nine, which we're watching these groups, and just coming around to the front nine. So half of the morning wave of players has already played the first hole. There you can see the tee shots where the birdies and bogeys came from. Westwood second.
Yeah, only 7 birdies surprises me. That spun about 15 feet. Unlucky from Westwood. He was trying to get some spin on it, but not that much.
Yeah, these greens are pretty firm. That one had some zippity doo-dah. Great angle here for Hatton. Holes cut 24 on 3 from the right edge, so you want to come in from the left side.
There is a bank behind this pin to use. Stay there. Okay. From Hatton. Uphill putt for his birdie.
With a wedge in hand, I mean, that's outside of 15 feet. Certainly not one a player of Hatton's quality would be happy with.
Yeah, it's the minimum requirement, isn't it? 15 feet. No wind, soft greens.
Gold stars are for Rolex Series wins. Hatton has 4, Wiesberger has 2. Victor Perez looking for his first. He was out in 29, playing the golf course the right way around. 7 under par through 10. Holds a 3-shot lead in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Frenchman firmly in control of his game right now in this opening round.
Just inside 15 feet for Tyrrell Hatton. Jay?
Oh, he's okay then.
He's
4 inches
okay.
inside.
He's
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine. Yeah, I don't think he was happy with that shot, though. I'm
No, he
sorry.
wasn't, no. McIlroy's got a slick one down the hill. Westwood's putting up the hill.
Well, just to let you know, chaps, that little bit of breeze just starting to pick up now into this back nine. It was into their faces for their second shot. Not really much to write home about, but it would have affected how the ball came down and how it would react and spin on this green. Rory McIlroy just, well, no more than a yard, half a yard from being absolutely brilliant. Would have fed back towards where the flag is. Like you said, Jamie, he's got a slick one down the hill. It's going to turn a lot from right to left as well. Could breathe on this and it'll get past the hole.
He can stop this, I presume.
Yeah, I think so. Just it's a very nervy one. He's going to have to ride this kind of little crest of a wave that filters down towards where the pin is lurking today on this right hand side, just over the bunker. So he's going to be aiming this a good foot and a half outside right. Let the camber of the green do all the work for him, and the weight of the ball. Here we go.
Runs that by about 3.5 feet, and really just a result of a missed fairway. Wasn't able to control the spin and distance of his second shot, and coming off that bogey 6 at, for Rory McIlroy, was a reachable par 5 18th. Not in a great spot right now.
You would definitely feel one of the three would get a birdie on this first hole. It really is a gimme kind of par 4. Opening holes on both nines really do say, come on, make your birdie now. This one here, pretty straight putt for Tyrrell Hatton.
And Hatton joins his playing companion Bernd Wiesberger at 4 under par. Scott Jamieson also on that number. Jamieson is 4 under through 7 holes. The Scott, who has won once on the DP World Tour, one of the late starters in this morning wave. You're watching feature group coverage of the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. McIlroy for par, mere formality for the former world #1, looking for his first ever win in a Rolex Series event. Certainly an aberration on a brilliant career for the Northern Irishman. Let's just have confirmation. Perez with that 3-shot lead, 7 under through 10. Richard Bland, who picked up that brilliant win last year at the British Masters, hosted by Danny Willett. And he has really gone on from that point. He's 3 under through 10. Pablo Larrazábal, 3 under through 7 for the Spaniard. Donny van Tonder, who in the first week of December won his National Open, the South African Open, a great win for the prolific South African winner. Robert McIntyre, a couple under par through 8. Matt Wallace and Robert Rock, the player and the coach, both at 2 under par. Played practice rounds together this week. Thongchai Jaidu recently qualified for the PGA Tour Champions. He's out here with the young guys this week. He's a couple under par through 4 holes for the 50-year-old tie. Rory McIlroy, 1 under through 10. We're watching every shot. The captain, Thomas Bjorn, he's 1 under through 6. He too is in the over 50s, and we'll see him on the Legends Tour some this year, part of the European Tour group. It is a wonderful day. John Morgan was just saying the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, and this is the tee at the par 5 second. Terrell Hatton driver in hand and just kind of pacing around, waiting for the fairway to clear.
Yes, one of the easiest holes on the golf course. It's been 18 birdies on this hole today, the second. Just to avoid the bunkers down the right-hand side, really. Just get it past them or avoid them. You've got a straightforward shot into this green. Flag cut on the left-hand side today, so not easy to get there. But it's a gift of a birdie, really, for these players. They've got to make the most of it, all 3 of them. Runoff areas, short and left. But it does gather into the middle of this green, so big opportunity here. Quite a short par 5. Only 534 yards. Over 100 yards shorter than the 18th that we've just seen.
You have a reachable par 5, and clearly there's going to be a hold up here. Most important shot here, Jamie, is it just getting it in play where you can play a second shot to the green?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Make your mind up on the tee. Suits a little draw. I think McIlroy could hit his 3-wood if he wanted to. Got the driver there.
Well, we pay money to come and see him hit driver. I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, but the interesting thing for me, he was talking about he's been learning off Tiger Woods and the fact that Tiger didn't hit many drivers. He just got the ball in play. Mind you, hit that 2-iron about 280, that helps.
Yeah, he did. It will be interesting to watch throughout the year, McIlroy, if he has changed his outlook on tee shots to try and set up second shots.
Said he's playing around his short iron play from 150 and in. That's the key to scoring. Talking of that, 148 for Wiesberger.
Yeah, very surprised to see Wiesberger lay back with a 3-wood. It does make it the widest part of the fairway, but it's a short hole, especially with the fade. You can hold it against this right to left fairway, and I guess the left corner very much opens up the green. So now you're playing over bunkers to a relatively tight cut pin.
I don't think he's liked any shot that he's hit into a green today, Wiesberger, yet he's 4 under par. It's quite strange. He's got a difficult putt there. What's going to happen when he really gets his A game going?
He'll start making some birdies, along with the 4 he's already made.
Now, if you're approaching the green from anywhere on this hole, it's the left corner where Adam Scott is. 71 yards, drive and a flick of the wrist. Pin's cut nice and tight. Beat this one, land it short. Slightly lower flighted, that needs to spin.
It was a going to come down the hill, just barely hangs on, not far from the hole, but that's going to be a tricky putt, Incy.
Yeah, Jay, it's back down the hill. 60 yards for Nikolai Hoygar now, on a slight uphill slope, but you're probably going to put that ball position fraction further back to make sure you've got a good stance and you're well balanced. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. But looks like they might be looking at.
For stance, but I would ask. I asked Mark McIlroy, is it only the ball or the street here?
I'm just going to take a closer look. To me, nothing stood out.
They've changed it, so maybe ask more. Yeah. Because there's shit loads over there, that's why I asked. And I didn't answer, but I'm gonna ask, go ahead.
Maybe there's a sprinkler head over there that he potentially could be standing on with his right foot. That would be an incredible break, but you have to take your natural stance with the club you intend to hit the shot with to take relief.
Oh, I think I can see now. So there's one of those replacement grass, so there's a seam, but to me it doesn't actually look like it's impeding the swing.
So, Jay, I'm going to ask you a question now. Who's the top-ranked Dane on the world rankings?
Marcus Hillikelder. Did you think I wasn't
you'd
doing
know
my
that.
homework? Come on.
I was trying to get you there. But
3 of them inside the top 10 or top 100. That's not bad.
pretty good.
And they're all young.
Well, that little wait for 5 minutes. Tyrrell Hatton now out with driver here at the par 5 second. 534 yards into a little bit of breeze that there is now. You see about half of this fairway, the right half where the bunkers lurk. And that is dissection.
Of the 3 Danes inside the top 100 in the world rankings, who's the oldest one?
I would think Hillikelder.
Okay, we're both 1-1.
Oh, I like this competition you two are having. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. No.
It's okay, you're next, John.
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it, please, Jay. No, I'm joking. Come on, Lee Westwood. Here we go. Out with driver.
So, John, that's your hero right there. You said it. You said you get a little bit of, you know, batty-eyed 14-year-old girl when you're around Lee Westwood. When was his first win?
Oh, no. Oh, crikey, hold on.
Don't fail me.
No, I do know this. I do know this. Oh, come back to me. Hold on a minute. I'm not looking at my phone. Don't worry about that. No phones on the golf course. Now, Rory McIlroy out with driver. Needs to smoke this one. Give yourself a golden opportunity. Good chances for eagles all round. I feel this second hole's really giving it up today with these conditions.
There's plenty of birdies on this hole, John, but not an eagle yet. We might see one out of this group, I fancy. I think Lee Westwood's first win was in Scandinavia. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not quite sure of the year.
1996. We'll save John from himself. Hoygar second to the first.
And what a shot he's hit there. Still going to have some turn on it, but a good shot in that awkward spot there for Hoygar.
Tyrrell Hatton, defending champion and 4-time Rolex Series winner, having a chat with Rory McIlroy. Let's have a look back at some of his shots here in this first round.
Aggressive play off the tee on 14, get it all the way down there so he gives himself the angle with the pitch shot. Played a little beauty. Little check and run. Great shot from Hatton. That was his second birdie.
Brilliant shot after having to lay up at 18 to just inside of 2 feet. So Hatton goes out in 3 under par 33.
Yeah, kept it under the hole here at the first. And straight in the middle. So 4 under par for Hatton. Defending champion. Big smiles walking down the fairway.
Hatton looking to be the 3rd back-to-back winner of this Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Of course, Martin Keimer did it in 2010. 2010 and 2011. Tommy Fleetwood in 2017 and 2018. And he is certainly in good form at the moment. Looks to be enjoying himself with that chat going up the fairway with McIlroy.
Wiesberger, tricky putt here at 1. Go on. Ooh. Well, that'll test you.
Here you can see some of the slopes in the fairways. They walk down through a swale. Television always flattens everything out, but these fairways have incredible movement. They're very wide, the occasional bunker in the middle of the fairway, but it's so important to hit it in the correct portion of the fairway. Sometimes to give yourself a view of the green, other times to give yourself a good angle for the second shot.
Great view of the grip for Adam Scott. Up the wrist, come on. Oh, it went the other way. Can't believe it.
When are the other players going to start copying Matt Kuchar? Of course, many guys do the arm lock. Kuchar's using the right forearm now. Have you seen that?
No, I've not seen.
Oh, yeah, he's got it locked in the right forearm now. He switched arms. Wrap your head around that one.
Whatever works within the rules.
I'm with you. Scott remains 1 under par through 10 holes, and 1 under par is currently in the tie for 25th. Half of this field of 132 players are playing in this morning wave. And there you can see the tee shots at the par 5 second for the Westwood, Hatton, and McIlroy group, all 3 in the fairway.
Hoygar putting for birdie. Should straighten up. Nope. Tricky putt there. Just a tough pin position on the first. It's a bit of a giveaway, the hole. But not where they put the flag today, just under that slope.
Still in good shape. Tied for 5th at 3 under par. 3 players at 4 under par. Hatton, Wiesberger, and Scott Jamieson. Of course, our leader by 3, the Frenchman, Victor Perez, who was out in 29. Back-to-back pars to start his back 9 for Perez. There you can see, look at the difference in money after every decade on the DP World Tour. Seve, one of the greatest players of all time, sadly passed away a couple of years ago. But Westwood, the all-time leading money winner.
Each generation shakes his head at what the new generation are winning. I wonder what the next figure and the next player is going to be on that list.
I think McIlroy will be next to top the list. He is narrowly behind Westwood in number 2. Wiesberger, good par putt. About 600,000 euros separate number 1 from number 2, and that's Westwood is being chased by McIlroy. They're playing alongside each other this week. A win by McIlroy certainly could allow him to overtake Westwood, who is not off to a great start. Couple over par really on the 2 holes that really hurt him, 15, 16, where he went bogey, double bogey. Certainly struggling after having COVID over the holidays. Couldn't really prepare the way he intended.
Yeah, that doesn't help, does it? It's been a blight on many people. Through lockdown, Westwood got very fit on the bike. Always been strong player, Westwood. Bit of a hold up here, John.
Yeah, there is, Jamie. I mean, they're playing wacky races around the hole up in front at the moment. So, yeah, Rafa Cabrera got himself in a spot of bother off the tee, and that's why the hold-up has been quite prominent on this second hole. Now they're out the way. It's all systems go. The flag's back in. It is over on that left-hand side, and all three players only just being able to see an inch of the flag, if that, just the tip of it on this left-hand side, where the moundage, where it's all been sculptured lovely down this left, it's just guarding the left-hand portion of this green. And the miss is definitely right. Yeah, 4 yards left of this pin, it will seep down into a big old hollow, where there's plenty of those around this golf course. And Lee Westwood with 251 yards to go, with a little breeze, if there is anything, into his face off the right. He can use that to his advantage to get to this pin, which is just 4 off the left. And 30 on today.
Trying to get it swinging in. Westwood, that's pretty good. The angle was against him a bit there. You can see that mounding to the left of this pin.
I'm going with the same club here. Just a little gentle 3 here for Tyrrell Hatton. He's got 243 yards, and just that little bit of breeze just making him up their clubbage here. Nice high ball flank. Make that ball come down nice and soft on the green if they can. There's an option to run it in on this green particularly, but the way they play now, send it high. That's on the putting surface.
Yeah, hole cutter on the left side of the green. The players can't see anything but the top portion of that flagstick, and it just kind of visually makes you bail out to the right, doesn't it, John?
It does. Now on the upslope here, Rory McIlroy, 223 yards. This would normally be just an easy 4-iron for him, maybe a hard 5, but up in clubs here, and he's done the double cross, stayed on his right hand side too long.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those from McIlroy, and there it is. That's going to be difficult. Should be able to get some spin on it, but
I think he just crept into that first cut of rough over there. It might be on a downslope. That could be a very difficult shot. Might be forced to run it up that steep bank. McIlroy 1 under par, 6 behind the lead of Victor Perez. Early days in the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Hatton, Wiesberger featuring in our coverage. Both 4 under par. Rory McIlroy, he cannot see where his ball ended up. Every time he hits a shot today, it seems like he's pulled out his yardage book, which has some diagrams in there, and wondering, well, what does he have? Where's his ball? Because it's a new course for these players. The first competitive round they've played at Yas Links, the first 16 versions of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship were played at Abu Dhabi Golf Club, which was a fantastic venue for a decade and a half. But a new challenge, and players all have to learn something new, and Incy's watching Hoygar.
Yeah, Nikolai Hoygard, he's only hit 3 fairways on the front 9. But this should be definitely a birdie opportunity. Whack it down there, favour the left half, and I've just jinxed it. It's going to the right.
That's in the long natural grass.
think
Incy,
they're
do you
aiming
believe
for
in
me, Jay.
the commentators' jinx?
Do I believe in it?
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes, especially if it doesn't go my way, I guess. But sometimes it, keeps it fun because then I can dodge them a little bit.
My wife doesn't like commentators. She thinks they're all trying to jinx the players, whatever sport it may be.
But it's a wide fairway. It should be a relatively easy target to hit. Also, a driver in hand for Adam Scott. Like I said, hug the left half. You've got a great opportunity. Go for the green. This par 5 and 2. It's the shortest par 5 on the golf course.
Beautiful drive from Scott. Gets it up on that plateau of a nice flat line for his second into the reachable second hole. We saw Rory McIlroy miss the green left with an iron. And it will be interesting to see what type of shot choice he has, John.
Yeah.
Guys, hold up. Thanks.
So, John, this is an interesting one here from left of the green. Lots of choices.
Yeah, lots of choices. He can go right, he can go left. He's got quite a bit of green to work with. He's not got a bad lie. It did come up against that cusp, but it's lying quite nicely and get quite a lot of grip on this shot. The ideal kind of way to play it, I think, is use the bank on the left-hand side and let that camber from left to right towards the pin. I mean, he can go straight at it with a bit of cup spin, hold it up there on a little bit of a bank that's from right to left, but he's found the club well open.
Yeah, played a beauty there, McIlroy. Shouldn't have been there. 2 long irons, 18, and the second and 2 par 5s both gone left. He'll be working on that.
How would you rate McIlroy's short game in the top tier players?
There's a question on an early Thursday morning.
I'm sorry, I'll take that back. I'll let you think about it.
He's brilliant at everything, isn't he? We pick apart his game, and his natural ball striking is just probably the best, I'd say, in the world of golf. He's worked hard at his short game. He's just got a natural flair, a natural touch. Plays those soft shots very, very well. He's just excellent at everything.
Yeah, I give him 5 stars when it comes to his short game. Very good at it. Now Tyrrell Hatton giving Lee Westwood a nice free read down the slope, breaking off the right-hand side into this pin today. That's on the left in its own little bowl. Pretty fast first half.
Did race past the hole, John. The reason I asked the question, Jamie, was the fact that he's much maligned and has talked quite a bit about his kind of, for his level of play, fairly average wedge play. But I personally think that McIlroy, once he gets around the edge of the green and has those little field shots, he has a brilliant touch around the greens and a great imagination. He does really well.
Yeah, around the greens is different to that approach play from, as we're saying, the scoring bit from 150. And in which he knows he's got to work at, and he's intent. He said he's going to work on that part of his game a lot more to get within 10, 15 feet on many more occasions. And if you do that on a regular basis, you just get stronger with the wedge. You stiff a few, suddenly you score. You turn 69s into 67s and 66s.
Certainly, if he was to elevate his wedge play to anything near the rest of his game, you could see it taking a shot and a half or 2 shots to round off.
No doubt about it. And the important fact there is that he's realised it. Bit of break on this one, Johnny.
Well, he's aiming a bit more further right than what Tyrrell Hatton was. From a similar position, he's using more of the bank that's right of this pin from where he's putting from, down the hill. Opting to use it to try and slow the putt down, which is a good move. Oh, it was nearly a great move.
That good eagle opportunity will set up a tap-in birdie coming up for Westwood, and he'll get back to 1 over par, drop 3 shots in 2 holes at 15 and 16. Ran past a little bit further than what we thought, but it's straight uphill from in the neighborhood of 4 feet for Westwood's birdie. I had given it to him. I'm taking it back.
Yeah, there's a little bit of meat left on this bone, Jay. I got to say, when I was working at Hollywood Golf Club, where Rory McIlroy is from, he did have a great set-up short game facility at his house that he built there. And I went up there and coached all the junior section at Hollywood, and I must admit it was super impressive. He had every texture of bunker you could have, grass, you name it. He had his own kind of road hole bunker like St Andrews, and just honed his skills to perfection. Now, left edge putt for birdie, for par I should say. For birdie, what am I on about? Another one goes a-begging.
McIlroy has played 3 par 5s, yet to birdie 1. collectively. 3 over par for the former world number 1. 7 times in the top 3 at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Yet to win. 4-time runner-up. Unlike this man, defending champion, Tyrrell Hatton. It will be a 3-putt par for Hatton.
I tell you what, Jay, the group in front of him were like this around the hole. Must be a bit of subtle movement going on this back left portion of the green that they can't see.
And you know, these guys, John, play so much from memory. You know, year after year, when they say play the same courses, typically the holes are cut in pretty similar positions year after year. It's new this year. They're still learning.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's all new to them, and then they just get well, they get out here. But this is what practice rounds are for. They kind of get a good guesswork of where they're going to have the pin positions, and 9 times out of 10 they're right. So they'll have a few putts in the practice rounds and in the pro-am if you're lucky enough to play in them. So you see Westwood here, the only person to hold a putt from this range, the 3 ball for his birdie.
And that was a much-needed birdie for Westwood. His second of the day, excuse me. He birdied 18 and now 2, his 11th, playing the golf course the wrong way around. The first of our 2 feature groups. We're following Westwood, McIlroy, Hatton, Scott, Nikolai Hoygar, and this man, Bernd Wiesberger, second to the second hole.
If anything, the wind has picked up a little bit into. I think the direction of it's changed as well. It felt right off the tee, now it's a little left. 215. Pin's tucked in on the left. And you've got the biggest slope ever just left of the screen. That's a no-go zone. Adam's got 244 yards, absolutely flush the drive, now in the middle of the fairway. Loves to draw the ball, works it right to left, so you're really eyeing up the middle of the pin, which is just, sorry, middle of the green, which is just right of the pin, and try and work one in there.
Well, he certainly started it right, Scott. He knew. Oh, he's got away with that. Stay there. Just feeds off. Lots of runoff areas around the greens. It's a great design. Let's go up to the third, and this dog leg right to left along the water, Johnny.
We'll talk about great design. It's another cracker here, Jamie. Soft dog leg from right to left, all the trouble lurking left, all the water in the world. And, well, Lee Westwood out with driver. Brave move, this real sculptured, undulating fairway. Bunkers lurk left with the water as well. The bailout is right. 442 yards into a little soft breeze for Lee Westwood to contend with. How much do you want to chew off on this one?
There you saw Westwood, one of 4 English players to hold the #1 ranking in the world. Sir Nick Faldo, Lee Westwood, Justin Rose, and Luke Donald. What a great honor.
That gives you a good example where Lee Westwood just pitched that there right in the upslope, and it kicked right as well. Could have easily gained an extra 10-15 yards, no trouble, but that just came to an abrupt halt. Now Hatton out with driver. And can he just get past that ridge, which is a good, I'd say 290 yards off this tee if you can carry it that. You get to a nice little flat portion of this fairway.
Apologies for any bad language there from Tyrrell Hatton as he drags that one left into the fairway bunker. This par 4 third hole. McIlroy going with a fairway medal.
Well, a second bunker down here on the left-hand side. It's about 298 yards. He's playing way right at that. He's not even looking at that bunker to try and take it on with driver. Out with the 3-wood.
Good swing there from McIlroy. Perfect spot. Gets it on top with a 3-wood.
Lots of leaderboards around the golf course. Players have a feel for what's going on. When you're 1 under par, you're thinking, wow, I'm really getting passed by everybody. And McIlroy's in that position. Hoygar, just a little short wedge.
A slight uphill slope, trying to carry it all the way. Anything short kicks the ball to the right. Plenty of slope on this green.
Sometimes you have some weird thoughts in your head when you're out there playing. I remember a couple of times, you know, languishing like even par when everybody's under par and just making birdies left, right, and center. I felt like I must have a welcome mat on my back that they're just walking across, sticking their spikes in as I'm even par. And that's kind of the idea that some of these players that are even or 1 under par might have right now.
Yeah, but you've got to hang around, haven't you? We're expecting the strong winds to come tomorrow. Who knows what the scoring's going to be tomorrow? So it's just got to hang around, try and make the cuts the first few weeks, get your game going, and you're 1 score away from being involved in this tournament, that's for sure. Now, it's better off if it's in the first round or the second round to give you a little bit of hope for the weekend, but as long as it comes in the first 2 or 3 rounds, you feel like you're in the tournament.
Should be a tricky little shot here, Incy, over the mound.
Jay, this is really, really tricky. Ball sat down just a touch. You've got to get it over a slope. Green slightly elevated from where you are. Your left to right and right to left. Anything else?
A really nice touch, but from that side of the green, we've seen putts and now chips just gather speed as they go past the hole from the right. And Wiesberger no different, but he's had his putting boots on. 4 under par through his first 10 holes of the day. Scott Jamieson has picked up another birdie at his 10th hole, the 10th hole on the course. He's now 2 shots behind the lead of Victor Perez, who is 7 under through 13 holes. See where Adam Scott's ball ran down the slope. This is a tricky little shot, Incy.
Yeah, I'm such a fan of this golf course. You can tell Bernd Wiesberger's on one side had to hit a complete different shot to what Adam Scott's about to do. It's a super tight lie here, plenty of divots as well. You can tell it's a popular spot. Now it's a really difficult one to judge.
Incy, not every course we visit is like this, but this is one of those courses you just want to have your clubs and go out and play it. It's just so inviting, so much fun to look at.
Jay, tell me about it. And I'll tell you what, I brought my clubs over as well. And I played it 2 years ago, and it's in magnificent condition, and it's even better, even more beautiful, even more spectacular now.
What are you doing on Monday, Incy?
I'd love to play golf.
You've thrown it out there. I'm sure you'll get the invite.
But the tee boxes, fairways and greens are just in pristine condition, and I'll tell you what, the fairways here would be amazing greens compared back at home. I'm sure they wouldn't say no.
Now this uphill putt here for Hoygar must look pretty inviting.
Yeah, interesting shot. Hoygard had 2 options, either land it short, let the slope nudge it to the right, but he tried to go for the carry and use the backstop a little bit. Now back up the hill.
And just underread the right to left break for the one-time winner on the DP World Tour. Of course, his first win, and I say first because there will be many more, was the DS Automobiles Italian Open. As we look at the tee shots for Westwood, McIlroy, and Hatton. Westwood first to play.
Yeah, on the upslope here, Jay as well. Pin's well over on the left-hand side. Yeah, anything just right of this pin will feed off into a little kind of gully that runs along the middle of this green. 166 yards I've got him at. Into a little breeze. Big wide green this is. Oh, And that one done some serious dancing.
And brilliant shot for Westwood, looking for his third birdie in 4 holes.
Well, that 3 middle went absolutely miles. Got it up to that nice flat plateau. 149 yards to go for Rory McIlroy. Trying to control the spin here. A little bit of breeze into his face with the green line back towards him. And he got the length, but didn't get the line.
Yeah, looking at his divot, checking the way the club went through the ball. Adam Scott at the second. And that will be a par for the former Masters champion. Hatton playing his second onto the fairway bunker at the third. Clearly didn't get the contact he was looking for, so work to do for the defending champion at the third. Trudges up the hill right there. Lee Westwood, putter in hand, walking up to the third green, a mere tap in. One of those you can stand on one foot and hit in with one hand. Let's have another look at this approach shot. Absolute brilliance by the former world #1. Nearly hold it for an eagle too. Westwood, a 2-time Rolex Series winner. Of course, he won here a couple of years ago, and then of course the NetBank Golf Challenge. Wiesberger at the second after that pitch from right of the green. He too underreads the break, misses left.
Yeah, it's causing trouble, this pin position at 2. Tough to read. No greens books anymore. What a shot from Westwood. Just a little tap in, we'll give him that.
You are a generous sort, aren't you?
Oh, you know me. Back to even par. That's better.
Well, player of his ability, his class, he's never going to hold him back. I think the only thing that really is holding him back to start to his first round of this new year is really his lack of preparation due to coming down with COVID over the holidays. Hatton just over 101 feet from the hole. A long birdie putt, and as you can see from the graphic, a lot of slopes, right to left, left to right, climbing. Anything within 3 or 4 feet, I would think, John, would be an excellent putt from the defending champion.
Yeah, you're bob on, Jay. I mean, this is a country mile away, a bit like the one at 50, where he's right just off the front edge of the green. And he got it to, well, within a good 2 feet, I would say, from there. But like you say, this is doing everything. Right to left, left to right, uphill as well. I mean, he got the pace spot on 15. No reason why he can't do it again. But he was right. It was hard for him to get it right up by that flag. He was no more than probably 4 or 5 feet from the lip of the bunker, and it was about 4 foot high as well. I think he done well to get it where he is.
Yeah, I agree, John. Good shot to get here. That foreshortens the length of this putt. The camera angle looks pretty simple.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not, no. It certainly is not.
Lots of people looking on. Beautiful temperature out here. It really is. Wish it could stay like this for the whole week.
Not meant to kick it that far left with the amount of pace it had.
Good weight. Really good weight.
I think with the amount of pace it's got to have here, it's not going to move too much.
One day it's all going to go your way, Tyrrell, and you're going to shoot 55. Back to the tee. Hoygard with the driver.
Dog leg right to left. It's a short one.
little bit down the right, I think, by his body language there. Hoygard. Hit it right down the second as well. Now, McIlroy for his birdie.
Yeah, slow putt up the hill here. Spency breaking off the right-hand side. Ball came to rest in that little gully I was talking about, right at the pin.
Good try from McIlroy. Difficult to make those. All the slopes on these greens. Just the 2 birdies for Rory on 13 and 14. That bogey on 18 just seems to have stopped him in his tracks a little.
Momentum. We talk a lot about momentum, and certainly bogeying a par 5 that he could reach in 2 was a real momentum killer. He hadn't done anything wrong to that point. Was 2 under par through 8 holes as Hatton tries to 2-putt from over 100 feet.
That was a battling par from Hatton.
Battling or muttering?
Both.
He's one of the great mutterers in all of golf, isn't he? He's a great watch.
I just want to see the day where everything goes right and he doesn't moan after any shot at all. What would he shoot? Just hold everything.
I wouldn't hold your breath. I would not hold your breath waiting for that.
Listen, he's a competitor. I like watching him.
Oh, yeah. Have a look at the 4th here.
Most difficult hole on the golf course today. Only 3 birdies. That's because of that pin. Look at that. It's almost missed the green. Anything left, you're in trouble. See the bogeys that have accumulated around the green to the left-hand side. Tough to get it into that little bowl. Just the 5 balls really of birdie range. Someone's held a long putt from a long way away. That always happens, but tough little hole this 4th. 212 yards. 207 today. Slightly elevated, looking down on it. Is there any breeze out there, Morgie? Is it going to be a factor on this shot?
A little bit. I think it's going to be a little bit off the left-hand side, a little bit of breeze that there is. I mean, but what a pin position. Short and left, and a huge swell just left of this pin. No more than about 4 yards off it on that left-hand side. So the bailout definitely right, and you can. I feel that you're going to see quite a few people come up a little bit shy and to the right here as a precaution. Give himself a pretty slow uphill putt. But like you say, 207 yards. And the pin's this green just sunk down a little bit. Raised tee box. Probably not getting as much wind on this green as the others. But like I say, it's very minimal, the breeze at the moment. It is heaven out here. Definitely a time to make a great score, and they're not doing it yet. And that was some shot there from Lee Westwood, hitting it to just a couple of inches. Won't mind one here.
Hates it. Bailed out. Popular spot, I'd have thought that.
Oh, without question, Jamie. I mean, you just can't be left. The swell is so big. You know, you go down there with no green to work with, you got hardly any shot.
Sort of hole, Morgie, you need the perfect yardage, don't you, for the club to really take this flag on?
Yeah, you do. It's got to be so comfortable, and you've got to know your number, and it's got to, you know, as soon as it says 107, 207, I should say, yep, that's the perfect club for that. And then you've got a clear train of thought, and all systems go. Just got a feeling you might want to fight this with a little draw from right to left with a 5-iron here for Tyrrell Hatton. Just gripping down the shaft a little bit on that one.
Aggressive shot. Gets it left of the hole, but up on the green. Won't be many there today.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Jake.
That was probably a little bit of a pull, though, wouldn't you think, John?
Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit.
15, 20 feet right is a good shot.
Yeah, I think Pinay 20 feet right at this pin you'll take all day long. One of the toughest par 3s on this golf course, with going along with 17 as well. And McIlroy trying to muscle a 6-iron there.
Well, he's missed a couple of long irons left, so it's no surprise to see that one bail out right. Can't go left, but that's not going to be an easy 2-putt there for McIlroy. He's just fighting with his game out a little bit.
Victor Perez has picked up another birdie. He leads the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. With that birdie at 14, Perez has a 3-shot lead again over Scott Jamieson. Victor Perez is kind of an adopted Scot, lives up in Dundee, Scotland. Frenchman does. And he is really having a nice day. Here is out of the rough. Bernd Wiesberger, his second to the third.
.137 yards for Adam Scott, and this is tough because when you have a wedge, it's easier for the leading edge to dig in to the sand here. So you want to go ball first, really hit your number. Tough pin position today.
There it is, feeding its way down that slope. Another very difficult pin position here on this third hole.
Well, just in the right rough here for Nikolai Hoygard. 136, ball above his feet as well, so a little bit more of a draw swing with this wedge in hand. Just try and cruise one in that way. Wind's going to help you, aiding off the right. Just try and feed one down there to this back pin.
And gets it to release up the slope and gets it on the proper level. So pretty good result from the 20-year-old Dane. See the wind just starting to blow a little bit. It's supposed to start blowing really hard just past midnight tonight. There you can see Hatton closest of the three. McIlroy and Westwood, they'll have their hands full trying to 2-putt from the right side of this green. See a lot of movement there with the arrows. Vast majority of the balls have been right of this left hole location today. McIlroy surveying things at the fourth. A difficult par 3. Left his tee shot out to the right. Probably really aiming about 15 to 18 feet right of the hole. An ideal situation with this tough hole location, John. And just left it out, and now the hard work starts.
Yeah, hard work definitely starts. It's a lengthy number now, breaking off the right-hand side, Jay. And yeah, he leaked out to the right. That little bit of breeze just pushed it that extra bit more as well. And just watching the t-shirts and the shirts and the trousers and the shorts everyone's wearing following this group, and it's starting to flutter a little bit, so the breeze kicking up. Stroke wide, this is over on the right edge of the green. Take 2 putts, get your par, get out of here. There's a run of holes with down breeze that he's got coming up. I'm going to take advantage of those when they come around.
A very good approach putt. Camera angle foreshortens that a little bit, but inside of 3 feet it looks. Certainly not a gimme. I know Jamie Spence would never give anybody a putt of that length.
You are correct. I'd like to see the ball go in the hole.
They've got their name in their bag, don't they?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Well, it's a straighter putt for Lee Westwood, still breaking off the right-hand side, nonetheless. Playing more uphill than Rory McIlroy's putt. Tyrrell Hatton blew a was so relieved when he wandered up onto the green, looked at his caddy and just went, thank goodness that ball stayed there. It's a very steep bank on this left-hand side where this whole location is today. So like you said earlier, Mr. Spence, this is going to be a commonplace today.
Yeah, it's the place to hit the ball really on this green. It's be very popular. Come on, come on. Beautiful putt from Westwood.
I think it's very interesting, especially with a difficult hole location like this, watching the graphic that shows where the players hit their tee shots. That's why these guys are so good, because if they don't hit the shot that they want, the perfect shot, they miss it primarily in the correct spot, and that's what allows them to be such good scorers.
Yeah, when you walk around the golf course and you're not playing it, I looked at this hole and I thought, you know, just a nice par 3. But it's all about the pin positions on this hole locations on this golf course, and where they stuck this one today, it's a toughie. Now Hatton's got a great chance of a 2.
Well, after that brave tee shot, that I think he pulled definitely. This one's a little breaker off the left-hand side for Mr. Hatton.
Just to get to 5 under par for the defending champion and just lack the pace for the line he chose. It will be a very good par 3. And Hatton will stay in that tie for 3rd alongside Sean Crocker, Donnie Van Tonder, and Bernd Wiesberger, who you see watching Adam Scott putt for birdie, and that one just slides by. Adam Scott picked up his first win in the DP World Tour in 2001 at the Alfred Dunhill Championship. Beat a couple of pretty good players as we watch McIlroy putt for par. Beat Justin Rose by a shot, Sir Nick Faldo by 2. A couple of world number 1s he beat, and of course Adam Scott also a world number 1.
Where was that?
This was in Johannesburg at Houghton Golf Club.
I probably played in that. Houghton,
yeah, you would have.
Great course, Houghton. Hoygard for his birdie. Ooh. Yeah, playing at altitude in Joburg, that's some experience. Takes some getting used to. Scott must have hit, he's a long hitter, Adam Scott. When he first came out, he was long. He must have hit the ball miles in Joburg.
Yeah, once you have that high launch angle, especially in the afternoon when it's warm, that ball just goes forever. It's a lot of fun playing at altitude. Adds a different dimension. Certainly you have to calculate extra carry, especially from morning till afternoon as it warms up. Wiesberger, 2-time Rolex Series winner. He would love to add one this week. And that one slides by. It will be a bogey. First of the day for the Austrian, excuse me. Let's have a look at the 5th.
Yeah, par 4, 405 yards. Pretty easy tee shot, really, quite wide. 280 to that big mound. Could hit 3-wood off this tee. If you want to hit drive, you've got to go down the left, give you a better shot at the flag. I think that's what the players will be trying to do. Get it down the left-hand side to attack the whole location here on the right-hand side, close to that bunker, close to the swales. And here's Westwood with the driver.
Yes, 320 to run out of room down that left-hand side, Spency. And this is exactly where Lee Westwood's going to be aiming. A little bit of breeze off his right-hand side. Aiming straight in the middle of this fairway. You can't see the left half of it. Bowls out on that left-hand side. There's no problems going down there. Gives yourself a good bird's eye view for your second shot. Like you say, beautiful hole. 405 yards, just over the 400-yard mark. I'd be thinking birdie's galore on this one, I feel. Been lacking.
just hangs up off the edge of the fairway. Westwood's such a good driver. A little bit of an unconventional move through the ball with that bent left arm, but he says it allows him to keep the club head square longer, and hence his straight driving. John Hatton goes through the ball like a guy you probably wouldn't remember, an Australian by the name of Peter Sr. They both kind of lift up through the hitting area.
Yeah, I remember Peter Sr. I'm quite old. I'm 44, mind, Jay. Got inspired by Peter Sr. What a golfer. Yeah, he does move through it like him. You're dead right. Looks like it's going to go right, but he turns his hips so rapidly and up and out. It's brilliant. Hitting driver there, trying to ride that little bit of breeze.
44 years old, John. You're just a baby.
I was just a baby. I watched a lot of TV. We had 4 channels back then.
So many.
Yeah. It doesn't look like the driver's out.
Oh, he's sticking with the game plan, John. 3 wood.
Yeah, I think this is a good ploy. He can go down that left-hand side, little baby draw, ride that breeze, get on that left side of that fairway, give yourself the best view for your second shot.
Yeah, it does help when you hit your 3 wood 310, mind. Red spot was 300 off the tee. Adam Scott on the 4th.
Yeah, this is an intimidating pin position, tucked in on the left, right in the middle. Anything left is going left, so the bail is really just right at the pin. It sounds easy, but middle of the green is your dance floor.
Nice one. 85 shots, 81 minimum.
Yeah, wind's just picking up a little bit now. 206 yards to the pin today. It's the perfect 6-iron for Bjorn. Likes to move the ball left to right, and with this one you can go fractionally just right of the pin, cruise it into the middle, give yourself 2-putt, walk away with your 3.
Yeah, good move from Wiesberger there. Fully committed to that shot. 35 feet, pin high.
And it is a little bit of wind starting to pick up here in the first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this year's DP World Tour. Victor Perez, the Frenchman, leads the way 8 under par through 14 holes. He was out in 29. Tyrrell Hatton, a 4-time Rolex Series winner, 4 under par through 13. Alexander Bjorn, he's playing very well as well. J.B. Hansen, 3 under through 10. Daniel Gavins, a couple under par through 14, coming towards the close of his opening round. Donnie Van Tonder, a prolific winner around the world, a 1-time winner on the DP World Tour, 2 under through 13 holes. Rafa Cabrera Bello, he won the Genesis Scottish Open a couple of years ago, also won his National Open last fall, the Spanish Open. Robert Rock, a couple under par through 10 holes. The captain, Thomas Bjorn, 2 under par through 9, playing very well. Thomas Dietrich got off to that great start, birdied his first 3 holes, dropped 1. He is now 2 under par. McIlroy just kind of hanging on, 1 under through 13. Adam Scott, Scott Henn, Minwoo Lee, 3 Australians, all on 1 under par. Matt Wallace, the student of Robert Rock, he is 1 behind Rock. Wallace at 1 under par. Richard Sterney, South African, good to see him back and healthy, playing again after a long break, 1 under through 6 holes. Lee Westwood, former world #1 and a 2-time Rolex Series winner, fought his way back to even par. And there he is on the 5th. 133 yards. McIlroy and Hatton also all in reasonable position. Only McIlroy in the fairway here. This will be lie dependent, and John Morgan will bring us the action.
Well, you called it 133 yards here for Westwood from the right rough. He's sitting okay actually here. Jay pins right at the back, 33 on, just 9 off that back, and Walter looks beyond it. I don't think he'll get there. It's quite sandy just beyond this green. It'll take a hell of a hit or a bit of a flyer to get to the Walter, I must say. But it's an awkward place, just a couple off the right-hand side, so the bailout is just left of this pin. A bit of a cagey shot there, I feel. Fraught with danger, this second shot, I gotta say, with that water looking. It's definitely going to make you think twice. Tyrrell Hatton here in the grass bunker. Sat down, 123 yards to go. Him and Mickey, his caddy, doing their own work. Don't be too greedy with this. You go straight at this flag, and say you come up a little bit shy of this flag. There's quite a big old hump there which guards with the bunker just to the right of the pin. You catch the downslope, and that can scoot on quite rapidly towards the back portion of this green. You don't want to be going over this green at a serious rate of knots. Picking this one up pretty steep, trying to get as much groove on it as you possibly can. Aiming left of the pin, no doubt about it.
That ball looked like it was sitting down as much as any we've seen in the rough so far today, and you can see it releasing, but well controlled from the defending champion. Hatton sets up a birdie putt. Nikolai Hoygar, second shot, and oh, look, it didn't get it up the bank, and that is an Elvis Presley.
Sitting pretty in the fairway, taking dead aim here from short yardage.
Beautiful shot from McIlroy. Needs to get going. Just one under for Rory.
There's plenty going on for Adam Scott here. It's downhill, then back up all the way right to left.
I definitely stumped Jamie Spence with the Elvis Presley.
Well, I like my Elvis as well. So I was trying to think of all the songs, all shook up, and
you missed that one though, didn't you?
I did miss that one. Suspicious Minds and everything else. Yeah, Return to Sender. Okay, get it. Big Elvis fan, Jay?
He was an innovator. Yeah, I like him. I thought it was interesting with his dance moves in American TV. They only showed him from the waist up in his early days.
This was definitely a classy tee shot for Wiesberger off the tee. Not going for the pin. It's a little bit right to left. And that is woefully short.
I think Incy's too young to even know who Elvis Presley was. She's looking it up on her phone.
Oh, come on, I know who Elvis Presley is.
Yeah, you're a fan?
The guy with the quiff.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's the same. Wiesberger, as Incy said, left some work to do here. These players are still learning the greens. Nothing is from memory. It's amazing how they can play from memory after playing courses year after year. This is the first year that the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship has been played at Yas Links, which is universally had high praise from all the players.
Oh. Well, Wiesberger, back-to-back bogeys for him, unfortunately. They're the birdies today, where there is somebody's actually hold their second shot, and that's our leader, Victor Perez. He made a 2. He made a 2. Hold his second shot. Well, Wiesberger would be a bit all shook up, won't he, on the last hole there?
Oh, there you go. I didn't mean to start that. Westwood just trying to get the right pace on this lengthy birdie putt. Just kind of feel that pace with the practice swing. Always amazes me when I'm at home playing with amateurs and they take a practice stroke. Nothing like the stroke they're actually going to have to use to hit the putt. Well played by Westwood there.
Yeah, I don't think you have to replicate exactly what you're going to do. I think it's more a case of calibrating your eye and your mind into what you want to do. Get that feel. It's important to relax over the putt more than anything. Allow yourself to play.
Are you a do you putt every putt as a straight putt, or do you see, you know, breaks?
I putt to the break point of the putt. Yeah,
the high point.
The high point of the putt. I'm trying to pick a spot halfway or 2/3 of the way. It's how they use the aim point as well. They're trying to play for that break point.
Defending champion trying to get to 5 under, within 3 of the lead of the Frenchman Victor Perez, and it goes in. Tyrrell Hatton, 4-time Rolex Series winner, tied with world number 1 John Rahm, the only 4-time winners. Could he break out of that tie, win this week, back to back, joining Keimer and Fleetwood as back-to-back winners at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship? So much to play for Hatton.
Well, lovely shot in here between the flag and the bunker. Real dicey one with his approach shot. He's given himself a golden opportunity just inside right here for Rory McIlroy for his birdie. Just a little bit of a delay. Richard Brand just had to come back to the tee and hit a drive.
Third birdie of the day for McIlroy. Takes him to 2 under. No birdies on the par 5s. In fact, he's 1 over for the par 5s. Hit a 3 putt on 12 for a par. Knocks it in the water on 18 and miss it way left on the second. So unusual for McIlroy.
Well, Scott's gone for the 3-wood and Wiesberger's going for the driver in hand. You don't really need to hit anything beyond 280 yards. But what Wiesberger will be doing is trying to hug that left-hand side corner of the fairway. And I think he's just flushed it.
Perfect tee shot down there if you're near the dot, which are always, well, nearly always in the middle of the fairway. It's a good one. Hoygar with the fairway medal.
Yeah, I think 3-wood is definitely the play. It just opens up the fairway, makes it a little bit wider to the eye, wins a little bit off the right, so it can help guide it to the left half of the fairway too.
Coming off a double bogey on the last Hoygar. So work to do for the young Dane.
They were supposed to be hands-free.
Yes. Stick it on top of the cap.
There's the chaps are waiting on the tee here at the 6th. Back system's ready to go. Richard Bland found a spot of bother, so he had to head back to the tee and play 3 off it. Nice some hole this.
Final countdown.
Par 4. And a nice little natter between themselves. Probably one of the toughest driving holes on the golf course. The tightest one, I would think, here at 6. 468 yards. A little bit of breeze off the left. A slight sloopy fairway from right to left. It's a bit of a weird optical illusion with the breeze coming into play. Tyrrell Hatton out with driver. Feel like this is a must-find fairway here at 6.
Must find, but it wasn't for Hatton, but looks to have a good lie just off the right edge of the fairway. McIlroy going with a big stick.
Yeah, it's a good move. You can overpower this hole. I mean, it's a long par 4, 468 yards. You could make mincemeat of this one, gets this one right out the middle of the socket. The driver's definitely Rory McIlroy's friend. Here's the commentator's jinx. This one heading right. There's thick grass over there. And sandy dunes are lurking.
Yeah, he's not quite in sync at the moment, McIlroy.
Yeah, I think that 3-iron he hit on the 18th, way back when he hit it in the water, I don't think it's any more. That new 3-iron is gone. So yeah, maybe hunting for an old one, I think. Yeah, Lee Westwood out with driver.
Looked a good swing from Westwood. Arrow straight this hole. Don't see many dead straight holes in golf. This one is. Coming near the end of their round. Dave Cannon, photographer, just walks into shot there. Dave's been around a number of years.
His son's a very good player. Youngster trying to
Chris, I'll try to help
his
him.
trade.
He's a good player. Plays in South Africa. Can you see the flag here, Incy?
Well, I'm 5'4" and I can't, and I just saw Adam Scott jumping, so I'm assuming he can't either.
Makes you feel good, that.
Ah, absolutely. In fact, let me correct myself. I'm not 5'4½". Every
that half
inch
an
counts.
inch is, yeah, that's right. It's very important. That.
We've got just shy of 160 yards to the pin, which is in that back right corner. 151. We're playing more like 160 today, and you have to go left of the flag here. You've got a big slope just short of the pin on this line. The wind's just picked up a little bit again, straight into your face. It's Bernd Wiesberger. 1-2-2, trying to fly it all the way, carry the slope. That was very close to being very good.
Wiesberger from 122 to the 5th. Flag in the right hand side. Oh, lovely shot there from Wiesberger, coming off a couple of bogeys, so he'd like to knock that one in.
We saw Nikolai Hoygar struggle on the previous hole. Ended up with a double bogey after that chip came back to his feet. This is his second at the 5th from 118.
More money on the signature.
And just kind of middle of the green, an average shot for a player of his ability. Victor Perez, as he has pretty much all morning, leads the way, but now only by 1 over Scott. Fellow Scott, you would say, for Victor Perez, who does live in Dundee, Scotland. Scott Jamieson, 1 behind, 7 under par through 13. But just nipping at their heels, Tyrrell Hatton, the defending champion, 5 under par. Sean Crocker, the long-hitting American, he's 4 under par through 14. And then it's a big group at 3 under par. including Robert Rock, who's picked up another birdie. Former Masters champion Charles Schwartzel. Soren Kiltsen, the older Dane. The mentor of these youngsters who are out here really following in his footsteps. Daniel Gavin's a couple under par through 15 for the Englishman. Alexander Levy, who got off to a good start, faltered a little bit. He's 2 under with 3 holes left to play in his opening round. You are watching feature group coverage. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the commentary box by Jamie Spence. Bringing the action from the Westwood McIlroy Hatton group is John Morgan, and in the Scott Wiesberger Hoygar group is Incy Mehmet. And let's go out and join John and Lee Westwood.
Well, I got a feeling it's going to be Westwood to go first here, Jay, by a yard, 158 yards from the left side of this fairway. Beautiful drive, starting it right down with a pin on the right, 10 on, 3 off it. Breeze slightly hitting his back from left to right. Just trying to feather in a 9, ride the breeze.
Good shot from Westwood. Adam Scott planning for birdie at the 5th. Slow down, slow down.
Well, McIlroy can hardly see this ball from where he is. He needs to be left-handed to be able to see it. It's a horrible lie. 1 yard close, 157. All his muscle, all his gym work needed here to gouge this one out and get it to the green.
Work hard for his par 4 here. McIlroy 2 under par for his opening round, a tournament that he has played very well in but has never won.
.153 yards for Turhan, ball slightly above his feet. Feeling he's going to try and hold this, and he's got to try and drift it in with a wind from left to right. It's not going to be easy with the ball above your feet, but that's the play. This is going to come down with snow on it, so high.
Just pitched to the upslope for Hatton. Hoygar back on the 5th green for his birdie. No, just be a par. 1 under par for Nikolai Hoygard. It's in 33rd spot at the moment. That double bogey hurts on the last.
Just making notes in his book. How did that one break? No more greens books. So it's all up to the players to make notes and prepare for future rounds. Wiesberger for birdie after back-to-back bogeys. Can he hold this one? Yes, he can. 2-time Rolex Series winner. Nice bounce back right there. Gets it to 3 under par. Joins that massive group tied for 5th. Joachim B. Hansen just made a birdie at the 3rd hole, his 12th. He is now 4 under par and 4th on his own. Scott Jamieson has just made another birdie, but Victor Perez picked up his first bogey of the day to fall back into a tie with Jamieson at 7 under par. Good putt by Scott. Nice par save.
Well, this is as good as he could do from that lie. That was down the right-hand side. He's drawn a nice lie, though, in this left rough. Bit of green to work with. I think he'll be able to get a nice connection on this, get a little bit of grip, which is needed for where this pin is today. It's only a little ball on the right-hand side.
really good from McIlroy. Perez and Scott Jamieson both 7 under, tied for the lead. Scoring not quite as good as I thought it would be in these very calm conditions here. Yes, Island. Wiesberger. Nope. It's leaking right.
Okay. Oh.
No worries, Bernd. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, calm conditions this morning. Very little breeze to talk about. Beautiful putting surfaces. They've tucked the flags away. Just been the difficulty getting close.
Been a really good fight back by Westwood after going bogey, double bogey at 15 and 16, birdies at 18, and then 2 and 3. This for another birdie.
And this is a deceivingly fast putt here, Jay. Down the hill for Lee Westwood for birdie. There's not much movement in this one. Him and his caddy Dan has been here, there, and everywhere around this putt.
Westwood shows the class. That is 5 birdies in 7 holes after dropping 3 and 2 at 15 and 16. Back into red numbers and a tie for 33rd. Of course, only half the field of 132 have teed off. This is the morning wave and the feature group that you are watching. Scott, tee shot at 6, gives it the full business.
Lovely.
Slow putt straight up the hill for Hatton for a birdie. Hanging on for dear life on the edge of the green, nearly fell back in the bunker.
Amazing putting surfaces this week. The players all talking about how pure the greens are. An unheard of cut of 1.6 millimeters. The greens are being cut to this week. They will be slowed down for tomorrow's forecast winds. They're going to try and slow the greens down as much as a foot, trying to get them down to 10. They registered 11.2 this morning, so that is a pretty big drop, all in preparation for the high winds that everyone expects tomorrow.
Rory McIlroy just inside from where Hatton was. He's had a little free read here. Should be all positive and all systems go on this putt. Just inside right. Keep it firm, Rory. Safe part.
Well, makes a bogey. McIlroy goes back to 1 under par. Tied with Lee Westwood. Wouldn't have thought that about an hour ago.
Tyrrell Hatton, defending champion. Let's have a look at how he's gotten to 5 under par. This is his second shot after a brilliant drive at the 14th.
Yeah, pitch and run. Bit of check as well for Hatton. Aggressive tee shot and an aggressive pitch. Lovely play there from the Englishman.
Forced a layup on the par 5 18th and played a brilliant shot to just under 2 feet. Hatton picks up an easy birdie as he heads to his back 9.
This is the first hole, his 10th, and he made that one.
And then at the 5th, mid-range putt. Well done. for the defending champion, 4-time Rolex Series winner, trying to break out of that tie with 4 with the world #1 Jon Rahm, and he is putting out a really good effort in this opening round. Hatton 5 under par, 2 shots behind the co-leaders Victor Perez and Scott Jamieson. You can look up at the tee, a little bit of an elevated tee at the par 5 7th. What breeze there is helping from the right, but we'll go back to 6 and Wiesberger.
The pin's cut just 3 from the right, so you've got to go just left of it. The wind is off your left as well, so use it to your advantage.
Well, this is the easiest hole on the golf course, Morgie. 18 birdies today. No eagles yet.
No, I expect 1 out of these 3. I mean, they haven't shown me anything really to say that they should, but yeah, the last bunker on the right-hand side is 266 yards to go, so that's not in play. The furthest bunker is 399. That's not in play. Down the breeze as well, so it's all systems go. Tune it high, let it fly. All out with driver. Wide fairway to boot as well. Just under 600 yards to 7th.
Very good.
And done some serious earth moving, I think, on this 7th, that's for sure, especially further up around about the 450 yard mark. Big old mound comes into play on the right hand side. Make you feel like it's a blind second shot. And it'll do feel like it's a part of a links golf course. Stroke why it's called Yaz Links. And I gotta say, it's a beautiful golf course from start to finish, blemish free. Tyrrell Hatton missing that good opportunity for birdie. Outward driver here at the 7th. 3 holes to play. It's amazing. I thought the clouds might have disappeared, but they've just hovered around and kept that sun at bay. It's kept the conditions absolutely beautiful and the temperature majestic. Still got my 50 factor on though, just in case.
Yeah, that's fine. Needs a lie. Might be okay.
Yeah.
Second at the 6th for Adam Scott. Good angle to get into this pin. It's only on 10. Outside chance for his 3.
Well, there might be a bit of frustration in this one. Outward drive for Rory McIlroy, straight down the breeze. You can let rip. This is a wide fairway. He's not going to hold back.
Yeah, thanks. Not bad.
A good one for McIlroy. Hangs on the right side of the fairway. Certainly he'll be able to reach the green in 2 at the par 5 7th. Jamieson now leads the way on his own on the strength of a birdie at the 14th. He's birdied 4 out of the last 5 holes to start his back 9, playing the golf course the right way around, unlike the feature groups you are watching today, which all teed off the 10th hole this morning. From the world #1 Adam Scott, ready to go for birdie at the 6th.
There's very little break in this one for Adam Scott. Left to right towards the end.
Yes.
Nicely holed, putting once again with the flag in. Scott picks up his 3rd birdie of the day, gets it to 2 under par. I take it you're not a flag in guy, are you?
No, I like to see the hole, but from long range, no problem. I think when you get closer, I'd like to take the flag out, but doesn't matter as long as they go in. Can you see Adam Scott winning another major championship, Jay? He's only 41.
He's not too old. He has the swing. He has the length. It all is about the putter, as you said earlier. I like the way he's putting right now better than the way I saw him putting most of last year.
So that's a yes then.
I'll give that a yes. Yeah.
Good.
I think he'll have a better chance than Tiger coming back from that injury if he does. Wiesberger. Just let that one slide by. So, Jamie, did you watch the father-son with Tiger and Charlie?
Yeah, I did. It was amazing. Incy, did you watch that? You must have enjoyed watching that.
Of course I did. I'm such a fan of Charlie. I think it's difficult to not apply any sort of pressure to him, right? Because he's Tiger Woods' son. But it's just amazing to see him hit the ball and golf swing and the similarities and mannerisms. Just so entertaining. Absolutely love the tournament.
Can't be easy, can it? With Tiger as your dad when you're playing golf.
If anyone's going to give you wisdom, I mean, he's your man, isn't he?
Of course.
Jamie, from what you saw as Hoygar lines up this short birdie putt, from what you saw of Tiger at the father-son, clearly he didn't hit drives on every hole. A lot of wedge shots, a flat golf course. Do you foresee Tiger coming back and competing again?
Never say. I said I doubted him last time before he won the Masters when he came back. So listen, he's a Superman. You just don't know. It'd just be great to see him play tournament golf again. That's the first step.
I agree. He's such a compelling watch, and any time that he is around, we're all going to tune in. You have to set your alarm no matter where you are in the world. Okay, Tiger's on. We've got to watch, and we hope to see him back soon. There you can see the ball positions for the Hatton McIlroy Westwood group. All can reach the green, no problem on this downwind par 5. You can't really see the putting surfaces. John Morgan was saying there's a very large mound up there that by that bunker in the middle of the fairway, it coincides with the rise in the fairway, and McIlroy, we're told, at 344. That's the longest drive of the day so far, but might not be by the end of the day as the wind's starting to pick up, John.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, they should really and honestly make mincemeat. Well, I should say mincemeat at these last 3 holes. I mean, down the breeze is definitely a helping hand. I mean, this particular hole in general, this par 5, I mean, it's straight down the breeze. Once you come over this big old mound here, it's all down towards the green. This is why it's given up so many birdies. I mean, he's hit these drives miles down there. It's going to be Lee Westwood, I think, to go with 232, then Hatton at 230. And Rory's obviously smoked one and dissected this fairway. He's coming in at 215. But they can't see the top of the flag just barely from where they are. Definitely Lee Westwood can't see it. It's a huge mound on the right hand side here, which I'm stood up just looking down. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a great scenery as well. My goodness. I mean, what they've built around here is miraculous.
So John, while these guys are waiting for the green to clear to play their second shots,
yeah, well,
did you watch the father-son? Do you watch little Tiger Charlie?
Oh yeah, my goodness. Talk about getting inspired. I mean, another generation now going to just go boom, shake the room, aren't they? They really are. They're just that was brilliant to see. I like seeing John Daly win it as well in his Father Christmas outfit at the dinner just before the tournament started. I thought that was excellent.
Yeah, that was a very popular win, no doubt. John and John Jr. Westwood ready to go with his second at the 7th.
Yeah, and like I say, Jake, 232 yards, pins right at the front of this green. He'll be pitching this just short of the green, let it just feed on in there. Down the breeze, like I said.
That right where he wanted, expecting it to release a little bit more as it just barely gets onto the green, but a excellent shot from Westwood. He won't know where it is. It's a blind shot over the hill.
Yeah, he's looking at me for some feedback. I can tell him that was a 10 out of 10 shot, that. Just getting onto the front of the green. Now ball well above the stance here for Tyrrell Hatton. Not easy. Good lie though, and get a good strike on this. Got Got to play for a bit of shape from right to left, though. Didn't get the strike. Needs to chase.
He left.
Well, it's a lot better than he thought.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that one, Jamie. No, 215 after a corker of a tee shot. Going the aerial route, trying to fly it all the way.
Well, he tried to. Just didn't get any chase. That will be a little bit awkward there for McIlroy. He might putt that from there, being so close to the pin. Pin's only on the front.
Following group. Getting ready to play after McIlroy. They were probably safe from hitting McIlroy. Doubt that they could reach that 344 mark where Rory set the bar so far today with the tee shot. Look at Wiesberger. Check out that driver of yours. Oh yeah, it looks pretty good. Well, can I compare it to mine? Okay, yeah, I like mine better, but yours is not bad. Early in the year, everyone's checking out each other's equipment, aren't they?
It's the one club that everyone says, what have you got there? What have you got there?
Looking for that extra 4 yards.
Yeah. I'm interested here. This is going to be good. Watching them all drive down here. I want to see how Hoygard, I think, is the longest one here, Incy, but we shall see.
Driver in hand for Adam Scott. And this is definitely reachable in two, this par 5, no doubt. The line is very much this bunk on the right. You carry that corner and you're laughing. The fairway does run a little bit left to right. Like I said, the wind's helping, so tee a little high and let it fly.
Right, give it your best, Scotty. That's going to chase.
173 mile-an-hour ball speed. The mark is 200, though, isn't it? 200 miles an hour. Bryson DeChambeau.
Well, he's finished where Hatton finished there, with the ball above his feet.
There's a bit of a spine on this fairway, so anything on the right half will kick to the right, anything on the left will go left. The fade is an ideal shot shape on this tee shot, straight over my head. Watch that run. It's going to finish on an uphill slope right there. Ideal for the second.
Well, out with putter here. Shy of this green here for Rory McIlroy. I mean, it is cut so good. No reason why you wouldn't do this. I mean, it's a very similar kind of shot required like the 18th, where it's all down and away, all slopes from front to back. This is a delicate one. Get it to the fringe, let it just bleed out on down to the flag, and he's ripped this one. Oh, lucky jammer.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of luck. Rory was saying, get down, get down, get down. And well, that one definitely would not have gone in if the flag stick was out, going well too fast to have allowed gravity to take effect. As I'm trying to poke Jamie Spence here a little bit into biting. I think the flag stick helped
If that
him
had hit the centre of the flag, that would have gone in and just hit the left-hand side. Right, Hatton with the same conundrum, Johnny.
Yeah, breaker off the left-hand side there. Out with putter is a good move, I think.
Trick is off the green when they're so good, just to trust it's going to get there. You've got to trust it's going to run through the fringe and get there. Now then, come on, Nikolai. He's a long hitter. Can he get it past Rory's at 344? He's hanging up there a long time.
No, I think up the right side, the ball doesn't get that kick forward.
I agree.
He might have had the power to get it there if he'd hit it on the right line.
We're not seen an eagle on this hole yet today. Are we about to see one? Possibly.
Yeah, it was some shot, Jamie. I mean, just got to the edge of the green, just rolled out a couple of extra feet as well, and it's given himself a golden opportunity. A little breaker off the right. Slick as you like, they don't have to hardly hit this one straight down the hill. Won't get many closer than this in 2 shots, I can tell you that. The shape and the undulation of this green down breeze, not easy to get close.
Shame. It's been a great comeback. Westwood, he was 3 over after 7 holes this morning. He's now 2 under.
Five-time winner on the DP World Tour. Former winner right here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 2 Rolex Series wins. This man has 4 Rolex Series wins. Can he hold this for birdie? Yes, he can. He gets it to 6 under par. 2 shots behind the lead of Scott Jamieson. Tap in for McIlroy. 2 brilliant shots and a little bit lucky with his 3rd, putting from short of the green. Gets it down in 2. McIlroy back to 2 under par, birdied 2 out of the last 3, but unfortunately for the former world #1, it was sandwiched with a bogey in the middle. There's confirmation. The Scot, that being Scott Jamieson, leads the way. 8 under par with 4 holes to play. 1-shot lead over the Frenchman, Victor Perez. Schwartzel, he's making a run. 5 under par through 12. Ashen Wu, 4 under through 13. Very international leaderboard here in the United Arab Emirates for the opening of 5 Rolex Series events on this season's DP World Tour.
This is the 8th hole. That's where the flag is today, right in that back right-hand corner. It's 201 yards today. It's a beautiful little par 3 with the water right in your eye line.
That rough right of the green is right in that length. Ooh, will it roll down or won't it? It's not a sure thing.
No, it's not. I wouldn't want to test it if I was playing.
That would be a hard no. But everything really feeds in from left to right. The breeze, the slopes. You don't need to hit it dead on line to get it close to the hole there at 8.
Just expect a lot of chase with this one. The ball's way above Adam Scott's feet, playing a bit of elevation as well, and then everything's downhill after that, so it's gonna be flat and it's gonna move right to left. As soon as this lands, it should chase. Wowzers, that was very soft indeed.
Yeah, similar to McIlroy. Hit it so high and just didn't have the chasing trajectory.
Wiesberger likes it. It's okay. Should be able to putt from there. Thinks it's better than it is, actually. I think they've just got the wrong line there. Can't see from down there.
I'm surprised how softly both of them have landed, because I was walking this yesterday and everyone else that was approaching this green, it was just landing and pinging forwards. Just shows that they have really softened up this golf course in preparation for tomorrow, I guess.
Great graphic right there. Nikolai Hoygar did in fact hit it past Rory McIlroy. Longest drive of the day, 356. Just a mid-iron in hand here, Incy.
Well, the drive carried Wiesberger's shot as well, so it was absolutely massive. From an uphill slope, Hoygard hits it high anyway, can pitch it all the way.
Yeah, just come up short again. That's okay. 25, 30 feet. Hoygard soft in front there. Or they're just hitting it better, I don't know. Expecting them to release a little bit, but they didn't. 356, eh? I told you you'd get him down this hole. Jay Townsend, you didn't believe me.
I wasn't sure, but yeah, you were pretty strong conviction in your idea that he would, and he did. So well done.
Well, his brother Rasmus gives it a hit, but I know Nikolai gets it by him comfortably.
Different shot shape?
There, yeah, very much so.
But Nikolai hits a cut shot. He gets it out there, doesn't he? Wow, he gets it out there a long way. There you can see most wins per decade on the DP World Tour. Montgomery with 25. Of course, the all-time leader is Cipriano Ballesteros with 29. Of course, that followed up 18. 47 in 2 decades. That's quite a record that Seve set. We lost him way too early. He was a true pioneer of the game around the world, inspired many. He certainly, many tried to emulate his game. Probably no one did it better than Santiago Luna. And there you can see a couple of Rolex Series winners in Hatton and Westwood. It's the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this season's DP World Tour. Let's have a look. Culminates later this year at the DP World Tour Championship, the final Rolex Series event of the year, the final event of the year, the end of the DP World Tour rankings, and everyone is jockeying for position as Adam Scott uses the putter from short of the 7th green.
Yes, you'd like a couple of your best weeks to be in the Rolex Series weeks.
You think?
You
Minimum,
would like that.
Minimum of $8 million. The largest ever non-major, non-WGC purse this year on the DP World Tour will be at the Tour Championship. $10 million. That's a lot to play for.
So the 8th tee, 201 yards. Oh, that's a tough pin to get to, Johnny Morgan.
Oh my goodness, is it, Spency? Now, if you get all in one here, mangrove trees, they'll plant 1 million of them. So come on, sustainability is what it's all about, isn't it? Knock this one in, Lee. Now, what a pin position. You called it down the breeze, a little bit off the left-hand side. Don't want to be too brave at this pin. Water lurks on that right-hand side. Yellow stakes, which means, yeah, there's a drop zone well back. I gotta say, I think that's going to be a pretty common place.
Well, you're trying to kind of aim it maybe just right of that. You're trying to kind of lean and squeeze it, aren't you, John?
You are, but the trouble is just probably 15 feet 20 feet just left of this pin, there's a big old swell, sleeps down to the left-hand side. Bunker lurks at the back of the green. It's going to get a lot of action down there, and you've got to be really brave to take it on this flag. I mean, I've seen this man take on a flag that not many people do, especially at the 17th at St Andrews when he went on to win the Dunhill Links. Took it straight over the bunker. Not much green to work with, so he's not scared of going straight at it.
Beautiful shot from Tyrrell Hatton. One of the best of the day, I'd say, for him.
Something's beeping over there. Is it possible
Yeah,
to
that'd be a
turn it
good
off?
confidence builder, that one, Jamie.
It's fun
Shot on this very tough par 3.
It's funny, isn't it, Hatton today, John? He doesn't look like he's been on top of his game, but he knows how to score.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd have seen him on the range early doors, Jamie, he was like a robot. It really was metronome stuff. And Rory McIlroy, 201, like you said. This is probably just a feathery 7-iron down the breeze.
There's the wrong side of that mound. Goes down in the swale for McIlroy. Wiesberger from short left of the green at 7. This for eagle.
Easy. Easy.
Yeah, it wasn't easy putting over that ridge down the other side. As I said earlier, when you're putting off the green, you've just got to trust it's going to get there. He just forced it through the first fringe grasses, and they cut so tight around the greens here. They're almost like putting on the greens, Jay.
Yeah, many of you at home would like to putt on surfaces as perfect as the fringe and approach areas here at Yaz Links. Golf course is just an amazing condition. Also with the putter for eagle, Hoygar. And that comes up short and to the right. Not one of his better efforts. Hoygar currently 1 under par. He'll be looking to hole that one and get to 2. As the Westwood, Hatton, McIlroy group trudges up towards the 8th green. Gallery in tow. Plenty of media people there walking along.
Yeah, definitely. Like, just gotta make sure.
For the birdie, Scott. Just didn't go. Disappointing.
You asked me, what do you think about Scott's putting technique right now? How does it look?
Well, it all looks a bit contrived to me. I prefer it to the really long putter he was using. It looked a little bit loose. This looks a bit more solid. It's the one part of his game that just has let him down at times through his career.
No golfer has ever had every aspect of the game, have they?
Well, I don't know. I can think of a couple.
Tiger struggled driving. Jack wasn't a great short game player. Trevino theoretically couldn't draw it, but he could. Wiesberger for birdie. I mean, has anybody really ever had every aspect of the game?
Probably not. I'd say Tiger and Jack were about as close as you're going to get. You say he didn't have a very good short game, Jack. I don't think it was that bad.
Well, he was a great putter.
Yeah, he was a great putter.
Let me
Hit the
throw
ball
one
a long
out
way.
there at you. This is kind of out of left field as Wiesberger taps this one in for par. Montgomery, he didn't have any weaknesses.
No, he didn't. Well, he wasn't long. He wouldn't be able to compete with the power hitters that are out here today. And you can say the same about Nick Faldo. Faldo was a brilliant player, great iron player, had all the game. You can't fault his play, but in terms of power, there are other attributes to consider as well in terms of the way they course strategy, the way they act under pressure. But yeah, we do tend to look at these great players, maybe what they can't do, what they're not quite as great at. It's a trait of the human being, I think.
And of course, Colin Montgomery, 8-time DP World Tour Rankings winner, is in the field this week. Long putt at 8 for Westwood, 66 feet.
My goodness, Jake, this is a triple breaker as well. Left to right to begin with, and it's going to hit that ball, and that's going to sling it from right to left. It's going to come up the hill, and it's going to start breaking again from left to right, and then go downhill towards where the water's lurking. Not easy at all. 2 putts, get out of here.
Yeah, some break on that one coming back for Westwood.
Here you can see ball spots on this hole and where the birdies, and you can see 3 putts coming from. 1, 2, 3, 4 1 putts, 3 3 putts. So most are 2 putting. Very difficult hole location here at the 8th. From the tee, it looked like they nearly missed the green.
Yeah, it's like a Sunday pin position, this one, Jay. It really is on the back right plateau. Bunker lurks over this green as well. You're a little bit heavy-handed off this tee and brave. Rory McIlroy here, a slow putt coming up the hill and going to break hard off the left. He'd be happy he's seen Lee Westwood's putt.
And I think that's the situation, Jamie. These guys haven't putted to this hole location. They maybe did in practice, but not in anger. First year playing, first round at a new golf course. They're still learning the nuances of the golf course.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, we have to be kind because of there's nothing in the memory bank saying this putt's a bit quicker than you think, or what it looks, or slower, or whatever it is. These things just gradually filter into the system. There's no memory bank there, John, to sort of feed off, is there?
No, unfortunately not. He knows it's fast. That's about it. It's going to break off the left, but definitely fortune favours a brave. Great tee shot, set up a good opportunity. Anything left of where Hatton's hit is, you're in that swell, and it's not easy. It's a good opportunity to gain one on the field here.
He too runs it well past the hole. All 3 players, Westwood, Hatton, and McIlroy, have work left for their pars after all hitting the green in regulation. Wind kicking up, you can see it in the water, starting to have little waves, supposed to really kick up about 1 a.m. this morning, and tomorrow projected to be 30 to 40 miles an hour. Might be tough to just get the ball to stay still on the green.
I know it's a bit of an early call, Jay, but what's this one rated at the moment? Number 8. It's got to be pretty much the hardest hole on the golf course with this breeze now kicking up, especially with the pin position where it is.
Well, number 4 was the hardest, John.
Was it really?
It was,
okay.
yeah.
Well,
I mean, they're not easy, these par 3s, are they?
No, they're not. Very much so. They're tough part now. This one's straight up the hill, inside right. Keep it firm, Rory.
Well, John, as you thought, McIlroy lets that one slide by. This has taken over from number 4, currently the number 1 ranked hole in the golf course, playing to 3.30. It just went from 3.328 to 3.30, that bogey from McIlroy. So 3 double bogeys or worse, 5 bogeys, only 1 birdie.
In fact, 3 of the par 3s are in the top 4 hardest holes. Put the 17th in with 4 and 8. That's unusual.
Yeah, and this is just the first half of the field as well. You wait until the second half with the breeze. My goodness. And Lee Westwood. I'm going to go a right edge putt here if he wants to just dribble it in the front door. Goes for more of the claw grip than he does the pencil grip. Pencil grip just tucks its right hand underneath a little bit. You'll also see the left thumb show up the other side of the grip. And that one just blocking out to the right, chaps.
McIlroy underread it. Westwood overread it. Both 3-putt bogeys. Can Hatton make his? Jamie, I'm gonna doomsday predict this one. I think these guys playing in the morning, predicted to play in the afternoon in the strongest winds tomorrow, There could be a play stoppage tomorrow. These guys might finish their second round in calmer conditions on Saturday morning.
Well, you're getting way ahead now, aren't you? Good
Well,
par
yeah.
there for Hatton.
I'm just thinking things through, you know.
I think what you can say is they've had the best of the conditions so far in this tournament this morning. The wind's just starting to pick up a little bit. It's going to be probably a clubber win this afternoon. Not so easy for the afternoon starters, and it's supposed to blow all day tomorrow.
That was a good par putt for Hatton. And we go to AT and Hoygar.
Wow, well, this pin position is definitely one of the hardest yet. You've got to literally hit the perfect shot to hit it close. Anything left is going left. There's a swale there. Anything short is coming back. You've got a very, very small landing area indeed. And there's the swale we've been talking about.
No real bailout with this whole location in seat.
Absolutely not. You've got bunkers long, you've got two back. There is a bit of a backstop, but there's not much use because the wind's down as well. So it's a pretty tough shot, to be honest. And anything pin high left, you're going to get this great big left to right putt. And we've seen the guys in the group in front have a few three putts too. So although it's 201 yards downwind, it's not that straightforward. So 201, I'm really seeing this landing area 185, downwind. Let's call it a 180, 178 shot. You just want to cruise one with very little spin, let it release up. If it does, if it's short, you're not going to have that much curvature with your putt. It's straight uphill.
Scott has hit 13 of 16 greens, but none inside of 10 feet. That's a big surprise for a really phenomenal iron player.
And he'd be doing well to change that statistic on this hole with this pin. I think he likes it. Yeah, he should do. Great shot. Still not within 10 feet, but good enough.
You wouldn't want that one over.
No, you would not.
That was a superb shot.
Where you looking at that right strap?
Hoygard does like to hit it up in the air. He's got very high ball flight, so it might suit his eye a little better. I'm scared of the commentator's curse now. Wiesberger.
You keep going, don't worry. They can't hear you.
Go, go, go. Get lucky.
Ooh. I think it's held up, but I'm not sure.
A pretty good bank over there that leads down to the penalty area. We'll get confirmation of water or not. And there is the angling fairway at the 9th, the final hole of the day for the first of our two feature groups. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with this club. There's just no future with the driver for McIlroy. He can hit this 3-wood at that bunker through the fairway.
Go.
Oh. Has he leaked it right? I think he has. Well, it bounced. Not sure. Did get a bounce.
Maybe straight up. Sort of bounce just left of the stake and right. It's on the bank, isn't it? Looks like it. It looks like it.
No one's quite sure.
Well, the way that everything angles out there, potentially it didn't carry over the penalty line. If it didn't, you'd most likely have to go back to the tee. Let's have a look at how things stand here around midday. The first round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. It's a Scot at the top. Scott Jamieson, one-time winner on the DP World Tour when he won the Nelson Mandela down in Durban, South Africa. Victor Perez, the Frenchman, he has one hole left to play. He's one back, 7 under par, as he was through 9 holes. Matthew Southgate, 3 under par. through 16, tied for 11th. Bernd Wiesberger there. You can see a couple of gold stars. Every gold star is a Rolex Series win. Adam Scott, he's 2 under par with a birdie putt to come at the toughest hole in the golf course, the 8th. Robert Rock playing nicely, just dropped a shot, but still 2 under par through 14. The amateur Josh Hill playing extremely well in very good field here. 2 under par through 11. Masahiro Kawamura 1 under par through 18 holes. He's posted a 71. Stephen Brown 1 under through 13. Thomas Peters, long-hitting, extremely talented Belgian. He has birdied his first hole of the day, as has David Law and Joost Luiten. Ricardo Gouveia, even par through 13. Garrick Higo, the incredibly talented South African, won 3 times in a short period of time on the DP World Tour. Picked up a win on the PGA Tour last year as well. Jamie Donaldson, he was on the leaderboard earlier today and has really struggled. He is now 2 over par through 14. Renato Peratore not in good form at all. 3 over through 15. Let's not forget, only half of the field is very far into their round. 132 players in all playing this week. And there we can see Wiesberger right of the 8th green. Incy.
Yeah, that was a horrible lie. It was really teed up in the, I guess, Middle Eastern version of heather. And very easy to get under it, and that was your safety shot.
Yeah, I think he was in the ice plant there. It's almost impossible to play out. Obviously, he did well there, Wiesberger, to get to here. So, but we know it's a fast putt, difficult 2-putt coming up for Wiesberger. Wiesberger's 3 under. Hoygard and Scott are both 2 under. So not a bad day's work. Up ahead to McIlroy. Johnny Morgan's right there. There he is. Don't tread on that ball, John. I can see you. You be careful there.
Hey, I tell you what, my goodness. It's, what do they call it? Ice planet, is it? Whatever, but my goodness. He's on there, he's in the penalty area. You can just see the top of the ball, and doesn't look pretty. But he's got over by the water by the skin of its teeth. Coming in from a good angle, but ball's going to be a good foot below his stance from where he's going to be. It's not going to be easy how it's going to come out. There's bunkers and wasteland just in front of him as well, so not easy. Lee Westwood sitting pretty on the fairway. Tyrrell Hatton just shy of the bunker on the left-hand side.
Oh, while John was discussing that, we did see that birdie putt from Nikolai Hoygar, the 8th, and he's missed it. But
Jay, just to let you know, he's playing out now. Rory McIlroy, here we go. Just straight out sideways.
you didn't look all that comfortable walking up that bank, John, I must say.
No, he was staggering a bit up that bank, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
he was, you know, I mean, you know.
I noticed that.
I'm glad you noticed that as well. Wiesberger with this fast left to righter for par at 8.
Hatton's second shot to 9. Flag front left. It's getting tricky out there now. Doesn't need much breeze. That's a good shot from Hatton. Just the flags are just starting to flutter.
Yeah, this breeze is definitely going to make a world of difference to this golf course. It's a cracking golf course, just adds fuel to the fire for the players. A little downslope here for Lee Westwood. Pins just over on that left-hand side of that little knuckle at the front left-hand portion of this green. It's a little soft, gentle wedge here, just aiming just right at the pin, let the breeze do the rest.
Nice one from Westwood. He'll have that putt for a round of 70. Been a great fight back in spite of the 3-putt bogey at his penultimate hole.
Well, Rory just moving on up to his where he's going to be playing his third shot. That's all he really could do. He didn't really go at the flag from where he was. I mean, there was so much danger between him and where the green is. So this ice plant is lethal stuff. So strong and rooted. Ball can do anything. Club's never really going to go through it nicely. So he's left himself more probably 80, 85 yards to a pin. Anything just past this flag as well. There's a bit of a ridge. It falls down towards the back of the green, but it's going to be able to generate quite a bit of spin from here. Slightly down the breeze off the right hand side.
Cutting across that ball. Beautiful shot from McIlroy. Chance for his par on the difficult ninth.
We saw a brilliant tee shot at the 8th from Adam Scott. This is a downhill left to righter. Can the former Masters champion hold this one? Get to 3 under par. Walking after it early, and wow. He too hits it well past the hole. McIlroy, a bit of a mixed bag today. Really had his momentum stopped at the 18th, his 9th hole of the day, where he hit his second shot with a long iron in the water, which led to a bogey 6. Up to that point, really hadn't done anything wrong, wasn't scoring the way he had hoped. It's a tournament that has been bittersweet for McIlroy. 7 times he's finished 2nd or 3rd, 4 times 2nd, 3 times 3rd, 10 times he's played, never won a Rolex Series event. Certainly a little bit of a aberration on his incredible career. Only 32 years old, has accomplished so much. 4 major championships, 6 Ryder Cups, 2 times FedEx Cup champion, both in 2016 and 2019. McIlroy there in 3. Hatton and Westwood putting for birdie on the final hole of the day in this first of our 2 feature groups.
A lovely shot in here from Lee Westwood. Kept it below the hole though. It's a good place to leave yourself. A little hint off the right hand side this one, and what a finish this would be. What a fight back it's been all day from Lee Westwood. Got off to a shaky start, just dusting himself off, and he's got right into his stride.
Oh, everything but hit it. Lee 3 over after 7 holes, and he's going to break par. It's a fine effort from Lee Westwood.
Yeah, certainly based on the fact that he had COVID over the holidays, didn't really get to prepare the way he wanted. It's a very good effort for Lee Westwood. Great fight back after dropping 3 shots in 2 holes at 15 and 16.
Oh, good shot in here from Chilhatton from where he was. Just tried to bunker down his left-hand side of this 9th. Didn't have a great light. He's giving himself a golden opportunity, and this is a trick of these greens and the shape and the contours of this golf course. You know, this is a yard left. It would have filtered off. He'd have been a good 15 feet off the green. Whole different ball game. And a little hint off the right here for Mr. Hatton.
That birdie putt slides by, but the defending champion has a very good opening round. Taps that in for a round of 66. Currently 2 shots behind the lead of Scott Jamieson. Well poised, trying to become the 3rd player to ever win back-to-back here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. He would join Martin Keimer and Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, he's had to work hard today. I'm sure you guys agree. Rory McIlroy has not been plain sailing for him. Coming in here, following him in the practice rounds, it was flawless, but getting the card in your hand, it's all a different ball game now. This will make lunch taste better. Knock this one in for par.
Not to beat for McIlroy.
One shot higher as he taps this one in than Westwood. How would you assess McIlroy's opening day, Jamie?
It was all good until that 18th hole. He hit that iron shot into the water, took 6. Hit a poor shot into the second, had a chance to get back there on the second, missed it again to the left-hand side. So I think he'll be going to the range. Rory McIlroy, too many bogeys, 4 bogeys on this course, can't do that. Level par, and he's back in a tie for 52nd place.
And a rough finish. Bogey 3 of the last 4 holes as we go back to the tee. Nikolai Hoygar with the driver.
Brave play, he'll be taking over the right-hand bunker here, which he should better carry, no problem. He's leaning. He's worried. That's miles down there.
That's almost not fair.
That's not fair, is it? It's not a fair fight.
But he hits it pretty straight, too. It's not like he just hits it long.
Yeah, long and straight works.
There was a time when Adam Scott, relative to the era, could hit it that far. A little bit different situation for the 41-year-old Australian now. Still a majestic shot that he plays.
But that bunker that Hoygard's is short of is 356 off the tee. You can't be more than 5 or 10 yards short of that, so huge drive. You could throw it onto the green. Scott, he's aiming down there as well. Maybe not quite as far right. Straight over the middle of that bunker, just over the water. And it's heading to the other bunker. Come down. Steady. That's okay.
Like the 2 preceding him. Wiesberger with the driver. Hole measures 481 yards, but wind assisted.
I was a little bit worried about that, but no need for Wiesberger, and that's in prime position.
Aggressive play by all 3 players. All 3 players in pretty good position. But they're chasing a Scott, that being Scott Jamieson, playing his final hole of the day, the 18th, the par 5. He's 8 under par, holds a 2-shot lead over Perez and Tyrrell Hatton, who we just saw putt out, featured in our feature group coverage all day long. Hatton, a 4-time Rolex Series winner, defending champion here, but it's a new course at Yas Links, and everyone is on the same page as far as having to learn. Justin Harding, spoke to him yesterday. He was in great form, felt like he had a good chance this week. He's 3 under with 2 holes to play. Robert Rock, a couple under par. Thomas Bjorn picked up another birdie after a disastrous double bogey at his 10th hole, the first hole, but the captain is playing well, 2 under par with 4 to play. Chris Paisley, a couple under par through 11. Richard Bland, a nice 71, as was Torbjorn Olesen and Lee Westwood. Anything under par is probably going to be a decent score, especially for the players going off this afternoon and playing in the windier conditions.
Yeah, that's right. Hoygard, 358 yarder down there. Wow. Scott and Wiesberger are in good spots as well, but not an easy pin to get close to, this one. Tucked on the left-hand side.
The pin's 15 on, 6 from the left, and again it's pretty much on a bit of a plateau, and with the wind being down off your right shoulder, There's a big spine just short of the green, so from where Adam Scott is, he's not going to be able to see the front portion of the green. Ball's below his feet as well. But you want to just eye up anything just right at that flag, let the wind drift it. It's going to release a little bit. It sounds like an easy game.
It's always easier with a microphone in your hand, Incy. Pretty good shot from that compromised lie coming out of the rough. So Scott will have a birdie putt to come.
Well, Wiesberger's gap wedge is the perfect club, 115 yards, but it's 116 downwind. You've got two options, either lob it up with the lob wedge or try and control the gap wedge. I'd go for the gap and just take off a few yards off this one, let it release.
Well played, good feel there in between wedges, as Incy was just saying. So Wiesberger trying to bounce back after that bogey at 8. Currently 2 under par for the two-time Rolex Series winners, but here is the long driving Nikolai Hoygar.
This was an enormous drive, only 89 yards left, and you want to put it down to finesse, really. Don't think too much about numbers. Feel it in there.
Well, that was clever. Amazing shot from Hoygard. Bit of billiards going on there. That'd be something if that went in.
Any way you can.
That was his ball. It didn't knock Scott's ball towards the hole, did it? Am I seeing things?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that was Wiesberger's ball, not Scott's ball. But yes, now if
That's what I meant. So Wiesberger's ball.
If Wiesberger's ball would have gone in the hole, then he would have had to move it back to where it was prior to the impact.
I think that's Hoygard's ball close to the hole there. Bit of an optical illusion. Great way to finish. They're not sure either.
Has been a great morning. You have been watching feature group coverage. Westwood, McIlroy, and Hatton are in the clubhouse after 71, 72, and 66 respectively. This is the second of our two feature groups on the final green, the 9th green. Scott, Wiesberger, and Hoygar, all 2 under par. So we've had fantastic play from these great players on this opening morning of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. We'll be back tomorrow with similar coverage starting at 7:30 local time. Tomorrow's groups will be, let me just see here. Got some good stuff for you again. We have Ian Poulter, Shane Lowry, Rasmus Hoygaard, the brother of Nikolai, 3-time winner on the DP World Tour, Victor Hovland, Colin Morikawa, world number 2, and Tommy Fleetwood, a 2-time winner here of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. So make sure you tune in tomorrow at 7:30 local time for more feature group coverage. We hope you are enjoying today. And just a final green to clear up here. And I'm Jay Townsend. I've been joining the box all day, bringing you his wisdom. Jamie Spence, John Morgan, and Incy Mehmet have been covering these great players from the course, and we'll have the same team tomorrow. Now they're just trying to figure out, okay, where does Wiesberger's ball go back? There's some people up there on the green that will kind of give them an idea. It's not an exact science.
No, as long as you get it just about right. I'd have said if I was Wiesberger, I'm about 2 feet away, wasn't it? But
unfortunately, it's been on camera. Probably closer to 5 or 6.
Yeah. This hole in practice, walking around here, was into the bit of breeze. It was playing drive 6-iron, 6-5-iron, and now it's just pitching it in.
I spent a lot of time on the course on Tuesday. It was lost track of days with my 11-hour time change arriving here, And everyone knew the wind was going to blow from the direction it is right now, the prevailing wind from the northwest. But it was a hard southeast wind. How much prep and course learning can you really do when you know the wind is blowing from a direction you're not going to play in competition?
Well, you're just getting used to the surfaces really more than the conditions. You know it's going to change, you know it's going to be different. You have to adapt. These players adapt every week. Different grasses they play on every week, different conditions, wind, no wind, Bermuda, bent grass, so that they're used to it. So you shouldn't take too much notice of your practice rounds in terms of the clubs you're hitting, because it changes. Pin positions change as well. Now, Scott, we need a birdie here, Incy.
We do, and we would love to see it as well, wouldn't we? A little bit right to left for Adam Scott.
Another good putt for Scott. He'll tap that in for around 2 under par 70.
So when the flags are rattling around in the wind, you still leave them in, Jay?
I leave them in. I've always been a believer in chipping. It was a long-standing, thing I had with Dennis Hutchinson. You always leave the flag in. It's there to help you. Can a flag that's in knock out something that would have gone in? Yes, but the majority of the time, the pin is going to help a poor shot more than it's going to hurt a good shot. So yeah, I'm a pin in guy. I think it gives you a good reference for distance, for depth perception as well.
You didn't answer my question, but
I'm a pin in guy, yes.
Well, even when the flag's moving
Doesn't
around?
matter.
Okay,
yeah, it can be going in the right side and it's blowing left. It opens up the hole. Sure.
Here's Wiesberger after that in-off shot from Hoygard. Well done, Bjorn Wiesberger. An up and down day. 3 bogeys, but plenty of birdies. And a 69. Good start to his year.
Yeah, certainly spent a little time on the slope skiing, as most Austrians do. But really came prepared, that's for sure. Short birdie putt coming for Nikolai Hoygar. Likely the last putt of our morning in this feature group coverage is to join Wiesberger at 3 under par. Well done for the 20-year-old Dane, one-time winner. Picked up that win last year at the DS Automobiles Italian Open, and a very good opening round of 69. We'll see his brother Rasmus in tomorrow's feature group coverage. It's been a brilliant morning. They had great scoring conditions. The wind kicked up a little bit towards the last 7 or 8 holes of these players' opening round. Many players have yet to start their first round here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. These guys will go in, sign their cards, have a bit of lunch, tidy things up, practice a little bit for tomorrow's second round. We all know it's going to be windy. And how will they prepare? This is how it stands at the moment. Scott Jamieson, the Scot, playing his final hole of the day, holds a 2-shot lead over Victor Perez, who was round in 66, as was the 4-time Rolex Series winner and defending champion Tyrrell Hatton. There you have Wiesberger, Cabrera Bello, and Nikolai Hoygar, all in 69. Dale Whitnell, 3 under par, playing his final hole of the day, as is Sammy Valimaki, Matthew Southgate, Robert McIntyre. Very good scoring in this opening morning. Calm conditions, golf course in perfect condition as well. Players taking advantage of maybe the best condition golf course I have ever seen. Certainly, I've never seen one better. Connor Syme playing well. Victor Dubuisson, the Frenchman, couple under par through 13 holes. Richard Bland round in 71. Westwood, who we watched all day. It was a good, brilliant fight back from Westwood. He was 3 over through 7, but a 1 under par 71. I'm Jay Townsend. On the team, Jamie Spence, John Morgan, Incy Mehmet. We'll be back tomorrow with feature group coverage at 7:30 local time. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope to see you tomorrow. Goodbye.